still say happy birthday to you.
Joining us is Solomon, Clan Zamitsi, by Nitrobot iPad. You'll be doing a rouse check later. Elias of Clan Salubri, played by Noscavian. You'll be doing a rouse check later. Marcelina of Clan Hakata, played by Larissa Rave. You'll be doing a rouse check. You'll all be doing a rouse check later. We'll just leave it there. Slip of Clan Nosferatu, played by Vamp__Daddy. Violet of Clan Nosferatu, played by Dark Scarlet. And Sato Rin of Clan Tremere, played by Softonomicon. We begin this week taking right off from last week. You are driving your way, you are being driven into Tokyo by a member of the Gaki, who has seen the aura that is usually hanging over the city. And the car drives off the main busy road that leads deeper into the densest city in the world, a city that never sleeps and is always busy. A large green sign to the side of the road displays in kanji with English underneath it, Edogawa City. The car drives through the busy streets, eventually coming to a halt outside a large, luxurious house packed into the residential area alongside other houses. The door on the car unlocks. You know the driver is making his subtle hint for the coterie to leave. As you leave and start to walk out, you can see waiting for you outside the house is an unknown figure standing next to Violet, awaiting your arrival. Miran nas occhi.
Who's cute?
Here I am. As the coterie exits the car, Kanun is standing there. Greets them with a bow and, "Ah, hello. I take it you are the illustrious visitors about whom I have heard so very, very much of late. I trust your travels have treated you well?"
Yes. First thing Marcelina does when she gets out of the car, she's gonna look this person up and down. What do they look like?
Tall, very pretty, white hair, a rather conspicuous gem in the middle of the forehead.
Okay. Go ahead, Elias. You look like you were gonna say something.
Yes, Elias would smile and give a respectful bow. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, our stay here has been so wonderful. Everyone's been so nice and kind to us.
Well, I'm glad to hear. Kanun produces a set of keys, each one identical, hands them to you. For the door.
Oh, wonderful. Another safe place to be at during the day.
Violet's there?
Huh?
Yeah. Marcelina's gonna go up to Violet and say, "Where have you been?"
Busy?
Us too. And Marcelina's gonna lift the bottom part of her shirt and show the brand that they'd just received. Did you get one?
Shows one on her hand. Yes.
There's a face Marcelina makes of just like, ugh, like just all around kind of disgust. It's not directed at Violet, but rather the situation. And we'll wait for everyone else before going inside.
Question about the keys.
Yes?
If we don't turn them all back in, is there like a fee?
Kenun just gives Slip a long, flat look.
So yes, I understand. Thank you so much.
So gestures at the door.
Lead us
Flip
in,
will go.
Elias.
Elias
He's the one with
would,
the keys.
Elias would hand out the keys, and then he would go up to the front door and use the key to unlock the front door and open it for everyone else. Here you go. After you.
Is this how many floors is this building?
Elias unlocks the door, allowing the coterie to enter and to take in the new but somehow familiar layout of the Haven. As if made from a template, the house largely mimics the layout of their first stay in Japan. A living room, kitchen, dining room, all open to each other, but separated by a sliding wooden paper panel door. A utility room and shower room branching off. A small map of the area, showing the radius for a half-mile in all directions, is pinned to a cork notice board for the coterie to become familiar with their new surroundings. It seems as though each of the coterie's needs has been catered for as promised, even down to a nearby park for Daisy to feed within. Although the Haven lacks space for any kind of herd, a note is written in kanji that simply reads, "Check your mailbox every night for instructions. For now, become used to your new surroundings." Upstairs are 3 bedrooms and a small loo. Thick blackout curtains and a sliding blind to block out any light fills every window in the house, as well as large walk-in wardrobes, just in case the coterie may feel safer inside of them. For the duration of your stay in Tokyo, access to any herds you may have is forbidden. What would you like to talk about?
Sorry, what was that last bit?
If you have the herd advantage, you will not be able to use it for your duration of stay in Tokyo.
Gotcha.
This will include circulatory contacts as well, as they simply cannot enter Tokyo. You have to get creative.
Well,
Oh,
at first it didn't affect me, and now it does.
I'll go ahead and use my session use of suppressing the hunger.
Okay. Dawn is approaching, but if you would like a conversation before your day rest, please do.
I'd like to investigate the house. Just to doubly make sure it's safe or nothing janky.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw on my Oblivion sight.
I'll help with that.
No need to roll for any of that. It's safe as houses. Sturdy. No hauntings.
No surveillance?
No.
Hmm.
Why would
Where's
they
that
need
guy? Is he
surveillance
still
when
here?
one of them is right there with you?
Yeah, Kenun's just kind of loitering by the door, leaning against the
buddy.
wall, arms crossed.
Hey, buddy.
Use- Go ahead, Sid.
Dude guy, what's the Wi-Fi password?
Is there a Wi-Fi? Is probably the first question.
That's a good question.
Oh, why?
Kenun just gives Slip the same flat stare and a shrug.
I think
All right,
you'll
fine,
be,
damn.
I think you'll be without your normal internet access.
Slip, you said that stuff was bad for us anyway.
You should have never told him that.
I believe you don't know how to use it.
Surely in Tokyo there must be some sort of internet spot you can go to connect and share internet with people, correct? Like
Yeah.
Oh
cafe.
yes, I'm sure there is, but I never bother with such things.
There's probably a cafe or two around.
like a soda shop.
You said that everyone kind of has stuff to accommodate them, like the park for Daisy and stuff. Does that include at least maybe not a full-fledged lab, but a little bit of medical equipment to work with?
You probably brought something with you for that.
Well, I mean, like the bigger stuff that you wouldn't be able to carry, like some of the. I'm not an actual doctor, so I don't know what the machines are called, but I know there are various machines for like separating and testing and.
Oh, a centrifuge.
Yeah, centrifuge, and like I know that there's other machines to, like maybe a microscope and stuff like that.
Yeah. Whatever you need is there.
Cool.
Does that include a chemistry lab?
Small one, yeah.
Oh.
My kindred's first chemistry set.
We're gonna make Jello worms. No, Solomon's been looking forward to this trip. The somewhat source of the thin bloods that the Tremere were testing were supposedly in Tokyo, so I've been itching to get here.
Marcelina is kind of walking about, and there's like little growls that come out of her every once in a while. Just to clarify, you said there's 3 bedrooms.
Yes.
That means they're gonna have to share rooms. Okay.
Puddles.
Well, I know I'm in the room with Slip.
That'll be the puddle room.
All right.
Yes. Solomon,
Yes.
would you like to share a room with me?
Do you want the beds?
It doesn't bother me either way.
I'm not particularly picky, but
there's no beds. This is Japan,
There's
mate.
just
right.
There's a futon on the floor if you're lucky.
Do you want the futon?
It doesn't bother me either way, although I will say I do have nightmares from time to time, so.
Oh. I think the cuddle puddle doesn't sound that to be honest.
That's fine. I don't blame you at all.
Please.
7 kindred, 3 bedrooms, 2 of them in use, 1 of them by 1 person.
Well, everyone seems so eager for this cuddling bonding experience. Do you have room for one more?
I swear to God, I'm gonna.
I would prefer if it was just me and Slip in a room, if that's possible.
Marcelina is going to just very quietly lean over to Slip and say, "You can come into my room at any point in time. There will be no cuddling." And she'll go into the room that she desires and begin
follows.
to set up her thing. Okay.
Slip.
Sato
For the
will walk
record,
right
Kanun
after
has been
Slip.
watching this whole conversation, eyebrow raised, just bemused.
So Marcelina gets into her desired room. Slip, you would see her, she's got sort of like I guess at this point, like 2 rolly suitcases that she brings with her, and she begins to open them up, and you see there's like just layers of weapons, both knives, guns, all various kinds of things that she begins to methodically set up and clean. Yes, so that's what Marceline is doing at this point.
Is there a closet in this room?
Yep. Every room has a walk-in wardrobe.
Slip enters. He shuts the door. He lays on the floor. He waits to be taken.
Sato, are
Sato
you
is
taking him
like-
in the closet?
Sato's walking into the closet and shutting the door behind him.
Oh shit!
Marcelina's
You can't just
eyebrows
leave
go up. like, soon as she sees that, is like, pokes her head out and goes, "Did you know that they were a thing? They're cuddling." Violet is unhappy. I read that and I go back to cleaning my weapons.
I know that we don't. Are there any windows in the main like area where, say, like the small little laboratory would be? Because if I'm not worried
Laboratory
about
will
the
be set
sunlight
up
coming,
in the loft, so no windows.
okay, cool.
But it's got a quite low
Cool.
ceiling.
That's all right. Solomon is going to do what he did probably a lot in his living life, and he's going to fall asleep at his desk.
Elias and Violet and Kenun.
So I get what Solomon and is Solomon in the room with everyone else?
Yeah, he's gone to the loft to sleep.
Okay. Well, I can sleep anywhere in any of the rooms. I don't want to intrude on anyone. I could sleep in the hallway if need be, so long as the windows are shut.
You like? I don't mind where I sleep. I would prefer a puddle.
Before anyone, or I'm gonna go to, and I'm sorry, I don't want to get this wrong. It's Kenun?
Kenun.
Kenun, okay. Marcelina's going to go to Kenun and look at them for a moment and say, "Is there anything else you needed?"
I am here to assist you during your stay here in Tokyo.
Will you be resting here?
Well, I am here to assist you and keep you on task, as it were.
I see. Well, hopefully we'll get along then.
I'm sure we shall.
Marcelina will smile, give a little nod, and then just go to her room.
Well, Violet, I have heard great things about the Nosferatu Cuddle Puddle and the information network. It may be a good opportunity for networking.
Always. That's what it's for.
So, Elias would head into that room.
Puddle! Violet sleeps like a starfish. Right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Before the sleep takes me, I'm gonna open up the closet door, and I just wanna be. If I have to roll for it, I will use my super stealthy against kindred ability. But I just want to take a peek at how Slippin and Sato are resting. I'm very interested.
I'll make you roll for that.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you so much. I just want to spy on them a little bit. Just
Yeah, I think we all want to know the deets.
Yeah.
I can't
So what am
speak for Sato, but Slip is on his back, light as a feather, stiff as a board.
And Sato will be as curled in as he can into Slip's side.
Okay, are we like? Is there draping of legs, of arms? Like, are we full cuddle, or are we just kind of scrunched in a ball? You know, I need these details for science.
You know that fucking item they sell that's like they're called the boyfriend pillow. It's just like an arm and then a piece of a chest. Think as if Flip was that, and Sato's like straight next to him, just holding on to him.
That is precious. Doing her best not to giggle, she'll shut the door quietly and go, yeah, no, that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. And then we'll go to bed herself. You know, gun under pillow, just in case.
Marcelina awakens inside the wooden room, sitting in the uncomfortable wooden chair in front of the wall of mirrors. Staring at her through the reflection on the wall is Uncle. Bollocks. He opens his mouth and talks at Marcelina only through reflection rather than directly towards her, and simply says, Marcelina, make your choice. The voice, obviously nothing like Uncle's normal voice, catches Marcelina off guard, and she turns her head defiantly to look straight at Uncle, who has disappeared, and standing in place are the visages of Solomon and Violet. Violet holds a human skull in her hand, and Solomon holds a gun.
Marcelina considers them, but then also the items that they're holding, and her instinct is to go for the gun. Her body almost even like turning to do so, but then she stops herself and places a hand on the skull.
But Marcelina, and I lost the word there. I'm going to show you the gun. I had a fancier word than show, and I lost it.
Present.
Thank you. That was exactly it. I'm going to present the gun, and it was the one that you let him borrow. I've just finished cleaning it. I didn't want to give it back to you, even though I didn't use it in any other kind of fun, silly matter. But please, it's perfect for you. You know.
Oh, God. Can't I just have both? This is an actual struggle for Marcelina because the gun is comfort. I think she longs to take it, but her grip is still on the skull. And she says, I think this time I'm gonna need a different kind of weapon. You keep it safe for me though, Solomon.
But it's precise. It's just what you're used to.
It is. But circumstances may call for me to bring more variety in my skill set. And she's going to like actually pick up the skull this time.
Marcelina takes the skull as a smile slowly crosses her face. In the bottom of her stomach, she feels a new sensation. It's similar to how she feels falling, but it feels like she is being pulled up. The wooden room falls away from her, slowly becoming smaller as she ascends. She eventually glides through a small hole of ice, closes behind her as her feet find the icy, rocky ground below. Around her are large obsidian black mountains, large crystals that she can see just about have entrapped shades of shadowy people inside them, some smashing their hands against the walls, others resigned to despair. In the distance is steam rising out of the ground and dancing around the jagged ice shards before being carried off by a frozen wind. Standing before her is Slip and Uncle, though Uncle seems to be under Slip's control, as Uncle has his hands behind his back, and Slip rests a hand upon Uncle's shoulder. Marcelina clutches the skull harder. Despite the obvious cold wilderness, Marcelina doesn't feel the frozen, freezing wind on her skin.
So,
Interesting. No gun?
No. I decided to choose something different.
That's good. I never really understood the appeal of guns.
They certainly have their uses.
Well, yes, but they're unimpressive. They're unimaginative. Even a child's dangerous with a gun.
I want to always be dangerous, with or without a gun.
I can agree with that very much. So, what have you got there? Is that a skull?
She lifts it up, and is there anything special about it, or is it just a skull?
It's just a skull.
Okay, well then she will present it to him. After a while, they do all look the same.
Most sure. I wonder what this fellow's skull looks like.
Her fingers sort of begin to trace the features of the skull itself. And in her mind, she can almost like reassemble the face. In this sort of dreamscape world, she almost like would attempt to will the owner of this skull's face back into place.
Try, as you have done so many times before in nightmares, to take control and do precisely what you wish to do and see the face of this skull, but your powers of... what's the fucking word? Livid dreaming?
Necromancy.
Lucid.
dreaming.
Lucid dreaming. Seem impotent, and you are unable to comprehend the skull and will flesh back to it.
Here's the thing. If you're interested in being deadly, that's one thing. But, it's better to be feared so that one does not have to use the gun necessarily. And I feel like I've seen you use guns before. You're very efficient, and efficient doesn't do much for that kind of reputation.
Well, then it seems I have some work to do.
Don't hit him anywhere vital. It's not enough. Make him want it.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Planning with the two conscious beings either side of her shoulder. One's the evil one, the other's the evil one.
How do you suggest I do that, Slip?
Well, find the hinge joints. They hurt very badly. I know mine are sore most nights. I would suggest taking out a knee first. Makes it so you don't have to chase so hard. And it's the first step to them begging you to let them go.
I think that this is probably the first time that she'll actually have a genuine smile on her face. One that reaches the eyes. And there's a sort of glittering that's happening because she's feeling excited at the thought. And she begins to sort of mess with the skull. specifically the where the jaw
Oh,
meets.
Slip's telling you to beat Uncle to death.
Oh, well, she's going to be messing with this skull for a moment anyway, and sort of messing with the that part, and then sticks her hand into the mouth to have like leverage before she raises her arm up and takes a swing at Uncle. At his jaw, specifically right here, where that hinged part is, and will probably then try to kick out his knee.
You will absolutely succeed. Uncle will fall onto his knees silently.
He's not even making any sounds. He's basically laughing at you.
He wouldn't. We've been trying not to make a single sound. I think at this point Marcelina is like analyzing him. I think it's fair to say that she would have had training as to like what parts of the body like would induce the most pain for her to remove or hit or whatever. And I think from that point she would launch herself at him and begin to essentially attack those points.
Marcelina descends almost into a feral animal and begins smashing small parts of Uncle's body, ripping out fingernails, ripping off ears, plunging her thumbs into his eyeballs, and slowly escalating until finally taking both of her hands and gripping round his jaw, and rips the lower mandible away. The man lets out a gurgling scream as he falls to the floor, and Marcelina takes a skull and smashes it against Uncle's back of his head, the weakest part, until finally exposing brain matter and smashing it with her foot over and over until nothing but a bloody smear remains on the ice. Slip's visage slowly morphs and grows, transforming and revealing there was something more than meets the eye about the figure, standing before her as it assumes the overbearing, extremely tall figure with a long flowing beard, skin of obsidian, and dressed in an exotic, intricately patterned robe Marcelina recognizes as that of the Ainu people. Emblazoned upon it are designs of battle, disease, and death. You will belong to me. The voice echoes through the frozen wasteland as the unknown figure reaches out with its hand. It becomes large enough to envelop Marcelina. As it slowly approaches her and begins to contain her, she feels the cold grasp of death around her, before it finally closes its fist around her, swallowing her in darkness as the biting chill of ice seeps through her skin and into her bones. Marcelina awakens in her room, flashing her eyes open instantly, and finds in her clenched fist a small piece of ice that melts quickly in the evening heat and humidity.
I would say Marcelina would probably wake up rather violently. Sort of like jolting, her whole body jolting up, and sort of, gun out ready to shoot a threat, right? But then realizing where she is, and shaking her head to clear it before she immediately gets up and starts, I guess in a way it's like manic, where she just starts like collecting herself and doing the morning routine. But it's almost as if like a nervous tick, that she's doing all these things, and doing it in such a meticulous way. And if it's not done perfectly she starts again until she gets it perfect.
And everybody, please do a rouse check. Take your composure or your resolve, whichever is higher, and add it to your willpower tracker. Marcelina, that's humanity. You need to do rouse. Okay, Solomon, gain a hunger. Slip, gain a hunger. Violet, gain a hunger.
I did my rouse. It was a success. It's the second one down.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Wonderful. Marcelina, being the last to awaken, goes to join the rest of the coterie downstairs that have assembled in the large living room. She finds the rest of the coterie mates and a mysterious member of the Gaki that has been assigned to them. Despite it being the night, the day's heat and humidity has lingered into the evening. She catches sight of the coterie sat around the table, absent of green tea, the first time in a long time. Marcelina almost misses it as she sits down to discuss the night ahead of them.
You know, even in several years as an undead creature, it's weird how if you sleep just right, it leaves a kink in your neck.
Yes,
It's going to be all night.
Marceline doesn't say anything. She just sits down and has a, I guess a sort of faraway look, or faraway expression. She's physically there, but mentally she's somewhere else.
How did everyone else fare for the night?
Oh, it was. Go ahead. Sorry.
Lovely.
Yes, it was wonderful. There was a lot of networking and many conversations. Very enlightening and informative.
It's more like a bonding sensation, Elias. You network through touch. Awfully important. It's like Nosferatu clan.
Oh, I see. So all that talking of enlightenment, that wasn't something I should have been doing?
Oh, Violet, you poor creature.
It was very enlightening.
Well, he's into that.
Yeah.
Slip is actually going to stand up and move over behind Solomon and kind of like try to like use like his pointer finger and his thumb to like rub the back of his neck.
I've had people try that. It doesn't quite work. It's like
It's not working.
No, it's not working. You know how when you become a kindred, you're kind of stuck the way you were? I think I might have slept wrong that day. And now it's been with me for several years.
Oh my god. Well, I tried.
Perhaps. Oops, sorry.
Just several.
Well, I've lost count at this point. I spend so much time in one room that time just flies by.
If you've been unable to heal it with the powers of the blood, perhaps it's partly psychological.
That I'm not so sure. I mean, well, here, hold on, Violet. Let me figure this out. I don't know much about the cell phones or Wi-Fi. When were those invented? I'm at least that undead.
Take long to learn. It's easy.
But who needs? I don't.
Well, it's useful. Society moves on. Even I know that.
Well, you're a Nosferatu, though. You need to move on with society.
But naturally, like, separated. As we're ugly. Something.
Who said that?
I've never found Nosferatu that ugly.
Well, you should meet some of the
No.
older ones.
You wouldn't find them ugly, Saddam.
I guess. What? What did you say?
Nothing. Do we know what we're doing today?
Hanun, off to the side, has just been quietly watching
supposed to-
these strangers have their morning routine with the same expression of just utter bemusement.
Or am I supposed to check the mail?
Oh, right. I don't like being told what to do. But as we are not in our home, I suppose we should follow house rules. Marcelina is going to get up and go to the mailbox and see if there's anything in there for them.
You see a note written in English. It simply says, Kenun has instructions.
This was a purposeful walk to the mailbox. Of course, no, this was exactly what I should have been doing. She comes back in and is like, right, so apparently you're going to tell us what to do, not the mailbox.
What a horrible waste of postage.
Well, as I said, I am here to assist you tonight.
Why would they tell us to get instructions from the mailbox only to have you here to tell us the instructions? It seems like a lot of extra steps to get instructions. But with that being said, Ken, what is it that we're supposed to be getting up to tonight?
Have you been told anything of the favor my daimyo wishes you to undertake?
I don't believe we were given too many details, right? We were just told that we were going to do some assignments for them, right? And Marcelina said, well, unfortunately, we weren't given plethora of details, just told that assignments would be given.
Understood. Well, our assignment tonight is to track down a loan shark who has lately been causing trouble in this territory. You know, exorbitant interest rates. I'm sure you're familiar with the mortal phrase, costs you an arm and a leg.
Oh,
Yes.
Is it another security shop? I've been to that one before.
No, I don't.
Well, let's just say people who cannot pay tend to disappear. Or their families disappear. And this is less than ideal.
That is something that I am very familiar with.
Yes.
I have given a hand to another as a gift before. It's quite a personal gift to give.
It's not the same thing, Elias, not at all.
It's one thing to give a gift, another thing to have such a thing taken.
Yes,
See, that's why I was. I'm turning into Slip now. See, that's why I was relating. He gave his hand. I had my hand taken. It was the same night too. It was very strange.
Your leg was taken?
My hand.
Oh, your hand. Oh, that's right. You didn't have a hand for a while there. I do remember that. That was... Well, right. So we are meant to deal with this loan shark, you said?
Yes.
Is there instructions on how he needs to be taken? Or can I take an arm and a leg?
Well, of course, first we need to find him.
Okay, so that's a maybe on the taking of limbs. Right, so do we have any leads on locations?
Jaunty Tea Shop.
A tea shop, alright. Well. Are we gonna be driven around to locations, or will we be having to take a public transportation?
Don't worry, transportation has been arranged.
All right then. Well, if that's all, I'll go get my things and then we can head off. And
Marvelous.
Marcelina doesn't wait for a response, just immediately gets up and goes to get her weapons.
Is anybody else really, really hungry?
Yes.
I offered you blood last week, but apparently sucking on rats was more attractive.
Yeah, than that. Yes, correct. Yes. Well, may I
I'm
step
sure.
out?
I'm sure Tokyo has plenty of rats that you can sip on.
Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know how to take
Motorboating
that,
rats?
so I don't know how to take that, so I'm gonna just head out the door. I'll meet y'all by the car.
Simply remember to be mindful.
Sure.
That's
Sato's
all I
gonna make
mean.
sure to pack his drugs.
Oh,
I'm always mindful and constantly pissing people off in this country for not doing things correctly.
yeah.
I think you'd learn.
Anyway, shall we be off?
You want to go
Onward, I
hunting
suppose.
first?
Please.
Slip. You walk out onto the streets of Tokyo in Edogawa City. It's fairly quiet considering it's Tokyo. Plenty of houses all around you and the sounds of traffic fill your senses. What kind of area would you like to find?
A refuse-filled alley, if one is available.
Wits and awareness for me, please. Or wits and streetwise, whichever you prefer. No problem. You'll be able to take a fairly short walk, easily within half a mile of the house, and eventually find a small alleyway that runs behind a set of shops. It's filled with rubbish, neatly stacked away in large trash bins. But you know that you'll be able to find something to sup on here.
Are there a lot of rats nearby?
Yeah, you'll easily find evidence of rats around. Or as they are called locally, lats.
If those are available and they're on a time frame, he will attempt to catch some rats.
Do your feeding roll for me, please.
What would you like that to be? This is not his usual flavor.
What's his usual flavor?
Normally it would be to bury himself in that rubbish and make enough noise to lure a human over or something. Hide and eat. But
Gotcha.
we gotta go.
Wits an animal, Ken, please. Absolutely fine. You'll be able to find 2 rats. Snap open their neck and let their warm vitae flow down your throat and into your gullet. You'll be able to slake 1 hunger, unless you have the merit that doesn't have animal blood.
He does have efficient eater.
In that case, you may slake 2 hunger.
Okay. He will return to the house immediately afterwards, and if there's time, brush his teeth.
Always time to brush your teeth. Everyone else.
If
Alright, I
Marcelina sees him brushing his teeth, she's gonna be like, such a weird kindred.
What's everyone
Well,
else doing?
I'm refreshed. Who's ready?
Violet, have you eaten?
We have to be careful in this territory. I'll try a little later.
Yes. I don't know how I'm gonna eat here, so, you know.
Well, we can go together if you need it.
I think that'll be best. Buddy up and we can make sure neither of us gets too out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm hungry myself, but I'll manage. I don't need to feed.
Marcelina squints at that.
Yeah, Violet does too.
Yeah.
Mm.
We'll find a way to get you fed. But if the cart is present, Marcelina will head on in.
Everyone leaving the house then?
Yeah.
Yep.
The Coven of Undead leave their haven into the warm, pollen-filled night of Tokyo. The busy city sounds engulf the coterie and fill their ears with sounds they've not heard for decades. The sounds of life, busy life in a city. Tokyo is never at rest, and seeing a city so busy is a never-seen sight. Kenun takes a car, a large saloon, into a small motorway, and drives the car through the fairly dense traffic. Is there anything you'd like to talk about on your drive? Elias.
So.
Oh.
No, I was simply going to ask. So, a tea shop is where we're supposed to find this loan shark.
At least where we're supposed to find the lead that will bring us to him.
Is there any idea if he runs with a crew, someone that, like a security, guard of sorts?
I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Mortal or like us?
I suppose we'll have to see.
Okay. With that, Marcelina actually will fall silent.
Is this like a super populated area where perhaps the Nosferatu should stay like in the car?
Yeah, just have hoods up, mask on, you'll be fine.
Alright.
I wouldn't worry too much.
Oh,
I would just
okay.
be like Violet. Violet just owns it.
Her knitted
Great.
out her knitted hat and puts it on.
Alright, well if our handler says it's clear, that's fine then.
Well, if anyone
Just
asks
have more
questions...
have more confidence in yourself, Slip. We're in the big city. Live it up a little.
Kenun just nods.
No.
Oh, if anyone asks any questions, we can just say that it's effects makeup. Something's being filmed and you play the monster.
A fashion
What?
statement.
Or leprosy.
Leprosy?
Oh.
Leprosy?
Not
Oh,
yes. Disease.
Alright, all of
I'm
a sudden
sorry.
Slip is looking at himself in the rearview mirror. He's like, what? What?
You don't
Our
look
two
like
options are
Trust me, it doesn't look like that.
you don't look like you have leprosy. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, so doesn't that
Our
involve
two
bits
options
falling
were
off?
monster movie or leprosy.
I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about anyone in this car. It's just the discussion made me think of people hiding themselves in historic texts, and one thing led to another. I apologize.
Good.
Allow
Good
me to
recovery.
teach you a wonderful word. Cosplay.
Cosplay?
Ah.
You say
What's
that
that?
word, you can get a free pass for so much.
Fascinating.
Hood up, mask on.
I'm curious now, is that a thing that people do, dress up as vampires
Yes.
and say they're cosplaying?
On
Yes,
occasion.
they've even come into stores like mine. Which was surprising.
That is useful.
What
You're a
kind of
store
things-
owner.
Generally, one of my employees runs the store. I run the back.
What kind of products do you sell in your store, Sato?
Shitty fake medicine. Unless you're someone who can actually pay, and then it's services only someone like me can provide.
Marcelina is just staring at Sato, just, interested.
Put me
in
around
that
back in
statement.
alleyway by bins.
And Sato's like, you can think whatever you want about me. I don't need to care.
The curiosity has increased, but Marcelina says nothing about Sato or their services.
Extra 20, I'll give you rustic trombone.
Oh my god.
For an extra 20, I won't give you tetanus.
I wish I was driving so I could speed in this moment.
Oh, Sato, do you help others seek enlightenment as well?
You know what? That's not an incorrect way of looking at it. Yes, I do.
Yes, it can be gratifying to help others reach enlightenment or see a higher power.
I always find it to be a satisfying thing.
The silence from Kanun has taken on a slightly different texture.
I'm not sure if Violet's trying to say something or if she's sucking on a lemon. What's going on there, Violet?
Trying to figure it out.
This is like,
Processing.
okay,
Just processing.
okay, yeah, it's processing, but with her face. Ah,
Yes.
okay.
Right.
Just so we're clear, Elias is completely oblivious to these Inuit.
No,
Oh,
he's
of
not.
course.
No, he's not.
It'd be better if he wasn't, but he
No.
is oblivious.
As you're driving through this city, first time you've ever been to Tokyo, possibly, quite likely, the last time you'll ever be in Tokyo. Elias, what are your thoughts and feelings right now? You're in the car with one of the Gaki, inventors of enlightenment, and yet you haven't spoken once about any overlay or their interest in enlightenment. Is this whole thing a charade? Are you really interested in enlightenment, or just your own pursuit of it?
Well, right now, probably the most worrisome thing for Elias is he has no way to feed, and he's getting a little hungrier, and he's not sure how many days he can go without food. It's probably his biggest concern right now.
Is that a concern, though? Because isn't that part of the path to Golconda, is denying yourself feeding for extended periods?
Yes. However, he did not prepare to fast, and if he loses himself to the beast, that could set him back.
How much does that weigh on Elias's conscience?
It is trouble. Enough to distract him from trying to talk to the guy about enlightenment.
Solomon. Well, yeah, duh, Elias. What else do you fucking talk about? You don't even go bowling. Solomon, what are your thoughts and feelings right now? You've had your basic wants and desires met, and you're currently in service to the Gaki. You are in part of the city at the very least that you know contains a clinic full of the rot. But yet you've got to go chasing after a loan shark.
Yeah, I knew being able to even come here was going to have to be done through fulfilling a boon. And even though that's kind of what we're doing at the moment, he's still not happy about it. Because he just wants to get done and over with. When he works on his own, he likes being very efficient, get straight to the point, and he's been doing that along with everyone else by helping them do what they need to be getting done, but now it's like right in front of him, and that he just wants to ignore it and go for what he's here for. And so this is like being asked to go to the grocery store when all you wanted to do is play video games all day. And now he's kind of upset about it, so.
That hits us all hard, that one. Well done. Violet. What does Violet make of this entire situation? She's never had any direct contact with the Gaki, and now one is sat right in front of you driving this car. What does Violet make of this whole situation? What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
She's very wary at the moment. She's worried about the intentions, but incredibly curious. Like, all she'd really, really want to do is just asking a million questions every second, but she's holding back and just trying to keep the car calm with casual conversation, but she's just trying to calm herself down with all the questions and what is this? What is that? Who are you? Where are you from? What are you doing?
Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? I want to find out.
That. Exactly that.
Sato, you've kind of been press-ganged into this. More of a victim of circumstance because of your association with Slip that's caught you up in a whirlwind involving the Gaki, the rot, goodness only knows what else. And here you are, just a few days later, finding yourself in forbidden territory with no less than a mortal enemy directly in front of you, driving this car. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Sato's definitely having a kind of holding back. Even back when they met all the Gaki at that point, there was definitely a lot of holding back, wanting to kind of yell and scream. He has his own issues with the Gaki for reasons of, him as someone who is in Japan and native. Why the hell did he end up as a Western kindred instead? Why do I get to have to be the low man out? At least in his opinion. He's happy he gets to spend time with Slip again. He missed him. So he's having a good neutral zone here. He wants to be mad. He wants to be happy. He doesn't really fucking know. He's here and he feels kind of stuck. Although he is having a lot of fun playing with what Marcelina thinks of him.
Understandable. Talking of Marcelina. You are forced into service. Not exactly against your will, as this is currency of even Western kindred is boon for a boon. But you still don't have to like it. And here is a Gaki right in front of you. Whether or not you'd be direct enemies simply because of association with the Hakata rather than the Camarilla or the Sabat is questionable. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
I think that Marcelina is wrestling with the desire to launch herself across the seat and stick her fingers into the Gaki's eyes.
Why?
Because in her mind, I've been put into this situation where I have to essentially play errand girl to a group of individuals that I don't know nor trust. And kind of brings up a little bit of anger in her, but means to an end. And so this is where her training comes in, where she has to just be patient, watch and listen. In regards to that specifically, I think part of her is also going, we came here to discover more about the rot and somehow have been sort of caught up in conspiracy and impending war and, Gaki versus Camarilla / Kindred. It's complicated, and she doesn't know. She's having the thought of, I don't think we're going to actually make it out of here because of all those things. Like, she is beginning to see the end is coming. And it's not necessarily a depressing thought, but it's just an awareness of that sort of final chess pieces being moved.
What about
and
the
then, of
Night
course,
Mask?
oh right, that's, I think, if anything, probably the most prevalent in her mind, trying to understand its meaning. How strange that Slip would be in it without her having any kind of not emotional attachment, but really knowing him at all. She doesn't really know him, and so how he ended up in her head like that is perplexing. But more so those final words that were spoken by that creature, and what that could possibly mean for her future.
Lip, what have you gotten yourself into? Mere weeks ago, things were going okay. You were going about your usual business in Flimsy Land, and then suddenly Hengi Yokai and your entire world literally came crashing down. And here you are, in the back of a car with a Gaki, which is not as big of a deal to you as it is perhaps to others. But you've also got Sato right next to you, who you probably know doesn't have the best of feelings about the Gaki. Very mixed at best. You've got Elias, who can't stop talking about enlightenment, which is going to piss the Gaki off. And you have also somewhat been press-ganged into service once more, although not in your usual manner. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Slip right now is tunnel visioning really hard on his social anxiety and his strong loathing for large gatherings of not kindred. So he heard, tea shop, public space, loan shark. So he's just kind of like trying to get to a point where he can compartmentalize that long enough to please the Gaki, people he has tried very hard to ingratiate himself with, so that they don't fucking delete him. Combine the fact that everyone on the car hates them, and now Sato's involved, he's like he's not like panic attack level because he's undead, so that's a little muted. But if his heart functioned right now, it would be.
Understandable. And talking of the Gaki, Kenoon, your first impressions of the coterie have been, I'm sure, interesting to say the least. And you have to now drive them to see if they're even capable of what has been tasked with them. What are your thoughts and feelings on these intruders to your land?
Combination of, like, just vibing, grabbing the popcorn, these guys are funny, let's just watch them go. And, these people, they've got all these... just the frustration of they think they know what's going on, they don't have a clue about anything. Enlightenment, what? Living up to the stereotypes. So those are kind of the vibes being juggled there.
You've probably heard Elias at least mention in passing about enlightenment, and yet you know for a fact that you are on a true path of enlightenment. You have seen this evidence. How does it make you feel when this Gaijin mentions enlightenment with his barbaric words and tongue?
Prickly.
Like a hedgehog.
Yes, very much like a hedgehog. On the job right now, not gonna say anything yet. But, the moment there's a good opportunity, conversations will be had.
Car takes an exit ramp off and drives into the busy city. Neon lights, mercury vapor lamps, and shop lights blister the undead senses, reminding them almost of the despised sunlight they can no longer walk in. The car is skillfully guided through the busy street, and eventually turns off the road and parks in a small side car park next to the tea house. Out of all the buildings, the Coven can see the tea shop stands out. It's the only building with not just the sign lights on, but the interior lights bleeding out onto the streets outside, whereas most other shops are firmly shut. Is there anything you'd like to talk about before you leave the car and enter into the tea shop?
Is there anyone coming in and out of the tea shop? Like, is there active patrons?
It's not that busy, but you can see there's a few, just a couple of people who are clearly customers inside the tea shop itself.
I think from the car, Marcelina is going to try to see... I imagine this is like a multi-floored building? Yes? No? Maybe? No? It's just a one floor. Okay. Is there alleyways on either side of this building?
Oh, it is. It is kind of multi-floored. There's flats above it.
Okay. Is there alleyways on either side?
There is a fairly large alleyway that runs to one side of it, but there is a road behind it that goes straight out onto the main street.
Okay. Okay. Marcelina will turn to them and say, right, so, looking darkly at Kanoon, I'm gonna need a little more information before we walk in. Is there
our lead?
Yes, there's a shop here. Is our lead a person? And if so, who? Do we have a name?
That's for us to find out.
There's a little face, I guess, of annoyance, but Marcelina proceeds to get out of the car.
Does Flip look visibly uncomfortable?
Always.
Or more so than normal?
Probably.
Body language is nervous, verging on fearful.
Okay.
Oh, he's no different than normal.
You can stay behind me if you like. I'll look after you.
I'll take it.
I will say there's a moment when Violet says that Sato's hand kind of clenches. He doesn't make a facial expression, but his hand clenches really hard, like he's mad for a second.
Do I spot that? Busy right now.
I'd say he's not fully hiding it. I think it was just that momentary anger he had.
You too, if you like.
No, thank you. And he gets out of the car.
And gets out and puts a hand out for Slip.
Yeah, Slip will shadow Violet very closely.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone?
Elias will follow behind.
Door is easily opened, and a small bell rings through the wide open shop. The floor area is filled with booths, as well as isolated tables and chairs. Lingering in the air, close to the ceiling, is an ever-present cloud of steam, dancing and twirling in the air, lit up by the overhead fluorescent tubes. A large Coven grabber booth to the side, as an older server scurries out behind the counter quickly, and fills several glasses of water, one for each member sat down, leaving a jar of ice water on the table, before giving a bow and saying arigato gozaimashita, and hurrying back to the counter.
I'm gonna take a look around, just from my seat, kind of cursory glance over the shop. Is there a sort of back area where maybe there would be like an office or something like that?
You'll be able to see that the kitchen area is fairly large, and there is just one door way at the back, probably of the entire building, that'll lead out into the alleyway.
I see. Does there seem to be anyone of importance lingering? Someone, that denotes authority?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Quite the opposite, I would say. These are people who are awake at night in Tokyo. These are not respectable people.
Do I see, from what I know about the Yakuza and just gangsters in general, do I see any signs of that?
Wits and awareness for me, please, Marcelina.
Delightful.
I'll let you have that.
Thanks.
Shouldn't you have any hunger dice, though? Oh no, you drained that bastard last week, didn't you? So that's fine.
Yes,
so you
I
should be
did.
a hunger 1 anyway.
Oh, okay, so let me fix that then.
Yeah, that's my fault because
Okay.
I didn't call it. I'm sorry, but that's fine anyway. You'll see that several of these people are not exactly Yakuza members, but likely people they recruit when they're this young. Like shirtless T-shirts, basketball shirts, that kind of, for Japan, seedy look.
I see. Okay, so something that's not of the norm for Japan. Okay. Do the staff look nervous at all? Or do they seem like they're just going through routine?
They're just going through a routine. They're tired, they're old.
Okay. And then in terms of, I'm just trying to do sort of like a stats thing here. In terms of the customers, how many are there?
There'll be about 6 other people.
Okay. Okay. Marcelina will lean a little bit. I'm good. I'm assuming that Kenyon is like across the table, from her. Marcelina will lean forward and keep her voice low, and ask, right. So, any clues that you could give us as to who we should connect ourselves to find what we need to?
Kenun just kind of smiles, shrugs, doesn't seem terribly concerned.
Inwardly, Marcelina's like, the fucking help that you are. You know, she doesn't say this out loud, but she was definitely like, what the
You wait
fuck,
till you see
know?
what Kenun can do.
But you know, just at this moment is feeling very like that is not helpful at all. Yeah.
Elias would go up to the counter and talk to one of the people at the tea shop. I'm in Japan. I'm Japanese. I'm I'm quite thirsty. What sorts of teas do you have?
Green. Muicha.
Oh, yes, yes, that is a good tea. If I'm a little short, it's yen, right? If I'm a little short on yen, is there some sort of way I could pay later for my tea?
How short of yen are you? It's only tea. We can barely keep the roof over our heads.
Well, I suppose I was looking for a place I could go to, perhaps borrow some money and then buy tea afterward.
You need to borrow money. You shouldn't be buying tea with it.
Very well. Thank you for your time. And I would walk back to the group. Their tea is very expensive.
Is it?
Kenun raises an eyebrow.
I think perhaps we should have a conversation with one of the patrons here. And Marcelina
I would say that. Yeah,
like
I would say
yourself.
that tea costs an arm and a leg.
I was quite looking forward to seeing how different the tea was here.
I imagine it's just the basics. If you take a look at this place, it's not exactly fancy.
I don't know. I don't even speak the language. I don't know why I'm saying that barely. I don't know how things operate here in this country.
Oh, we do need to have a day where maybe we at least get you the basics of how to speak Japanese. You're gonna be utterly lost if you ever find yourself alone.
You all looked at me so weirdly when I tried, though.
Well, have a little more confidence, as you said. Live a little.
All I said was arigato.
Oh, Solomon.
Sato actually has a moment of, oh God.
Solomon. Accents. Just the slightest of accent can help. A little musicality to the voice. But again, something we'll go over another time.
Yeah,
Alright.
I refrained myself from doing an accent, sorry.
Yeah, don't actually do an accent, please.
And it's just grinning, very clearly, mentally, bucket of popcorn.
Right. So there's 2 ways we can do this. We can get real intimidating, which you know I do love to do, or we could be a little bit more persuasive. Maybe gentler.
Well, Perhaps we get some tea and have a medium volume conversation about Sato's failing business.
That's an option. It technically is.
Oh god,
Are you alright, Slip?
never.
Slip, if you need to go outside, you should.
I'm Big Chill.
No, you're not, I can tell.
Big chill indeed.
I think Slip should stick around. We may need him.
I mean, Slip, if you are so uncomfortable with being around so many people with how you look, I think for the Nosferatu it's less permanent, but I can kind of change how you look for momentarily, make you feel better if that's what you want.
What are you trying to say?
Well, he just seems uncomfortable, and he was talking about the way Nosferatu look earlier. I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to offer a solution to his problem.
I'd like to know, is Slip sitting next to Marcelina, or where is he sitting? Who's he closest to?
He's closest to Violet right now at all times.
Okay.
And Sato would have
So
sat on the other side of him.
Okay, so she's not close enough. Never mind, I won't do what I was planning to do.
Slip,
Right, so.
okay.
I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm good.
Right,
Hold on.
Violet, what do you... I don't understand. I'm just trying to help Slip. Did I say something wrong?
No, I think we should have a medium-level conversation about Sato's shitty shop.
Okay.
For clarification, ST, were we given a menu or just a basic understanding of the teas that are served here? Or is it just like kind of general knowledge that
It's just kind
It's
of
green-
general
it's green
knowledge
tea.
that tea shop sells tea.
Right. I guess Marcelina will get up, go to the counter, and just quickly order a round of tea for them all.
Well, Slip, if Sato's business is failing, perhaps you could invest in him, or if that's not enough, we could all invest in him.
Oh dear, Elias.
So, you ever hear the term bum investment or money sinkhole?
Oh yes, like a money pit.
Yeah.
This was not for a purpose. I would be upset.
Yeah, I wouldn't invest if I were you.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, why not? Why is the business doing so poorly?
Elias, how about I tell you the actual reason later?
Oh yes, very well.
Besides, I don't have enough capital for that sort of investment. We would need someone with, like, a decent amount of cash.
It's insane trying to even keep the doors open.
Ooh.
And Sato's definitely going to get a little louder when he talks.
Woman will
a
scurry
little bit.
over with a tray of hot tea, the handleless mugs that you're all used to, and start putting them in front of each member of the table. As she turns over, I think Marcelina at the very least will be one of the more observant ones. The two Nosferatu definitely. And they'll notice that this old woman gives a small nod and tip of her head to the coterie behind her, to one of the sleeveless, shirted young men. Was that right that time? Not shirtless? Because I'm a bit...
Yeah.
Shirtless.
Shirtless t-shirts. Yeah. I think Marcelino will, once the older woman passes by, will have locked eyes with the individual that she spoke to, and just kind of look interested in them.
Okay.
Inviting, even.
Skinny, fairly muscly young man. Marcelina knows the type instantly as Yakuza wannabe, wearing a sleeveless basketball shirt. The audacity of the young man showing off his dragon tattoos in Japan is only outweighed by his cocky swagger and swami face. Walks over, grabs one of the chairs from another table and pulls it in and sits with the coterie.
Elias
What are you
would pour him a
doing? You
cup
need
of
rice
tea.
cooker!
Don't. Marcelina will smile.
How about
at
Jamie
this.
Oliver, hey? Terrible guy. One red chili! In red chili curry! Well, that's not red chili curry, that's red chili flavor!
Please.
I am going
can't.
to pretend that's not being said at all.
Fair.
And we'll say back in Japanese, good evening.
Konbanwa. Watashi wa Okane. Good evening, I am Okane.
Okane, you look like someone who maybe has some friends that can help us out of a little problem that we've got.
I'm so sorry for this, Marcelina. He's going to shuffle the chair a little bit. He is overly interested in you. Let's go with that. That's a nice way to say it. He's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can help you. What's in it for me?
Well, it depends how successful you are in helping.
Oh, I can be very successful.
I certainly hope so. I hate to be disappointed.
I can't believe goddamn loan shark. Goddamn it. I think you'll find that I can help many people with your specific kinds of problems. Have you ever heard of Kojira?
My eyes will kind of go to Kenun, who, again, I'm assuming is across the table from me. Sort of as a silent way of, have you heard of that name?
Kenun just sips his tea, gives no sign. Very helpfully.
Did he just say Gojira?
Did he just say
Kojira.
Godzilla?
No, Kojira.
Kojira.
Oh, Jira. Okay, I'm about to say,
Kojira.
I'm about to beat his ass.
No, Kojira.
It's Kujira and Gojira. Fun fact for you, Gojira was called Gojira because he's named after a gorilla, and yet they made him a giant lizard.
And a whale. It's the name.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the word for gorilla and whale.
Because Kujira is whale.
Okay.
Look at us being nerds.
It sounds vaguely familiar, but maybe you can enlighten me.
He is. Sorry, go on, Slip.
I'm gonna say, can I streetwise intelligence that name? Maybe.
Actually, I should have asked that too.
If
Does
I'll
black
give it to you
market
for-
specialty help on my end?
Okay, yeah, I'll give that to you, Sato, and I'll let you have a +1 assist from Slipper.
Ooh.
Marcelina, as they're
Already?
figuring that out,
Then you get +2.
Marcelina is like, just saying things to keep him talking about this Kojira and just keeping him engaged.
It mean whale.
Oh dear God. Shiv,
Whales are useful.
specialty is +1, isn't it?
Yep.
So you make it a
+2.
+2.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to stick with it, or do you want to reroll?
I'm gonna re-roll that. Yeah.
You've heard the name spoken about here and there. It's never actually been of interest to you because you don't need a loan, but you know that this guy is... He's not got a great reputation. He's one of those loan sharks that you go to when you have exhausted all other options and you're desperate. It's a literal choice between death or this guy for a loan.
Mm. I'm gonna try to lock eyes with Marcelina real quick. And just very gently, like, raise my eyebrows and nod. That, like, I know who that is.
Well, we've, his reputation, I believe, precedes him. Are you telling me that you have a connection?
I do indeed. He is my boss. So you know that any financial difficulties you have, we can easily elevate you above them.
Well, that's incredibly helpful. We'd be most grateful if you could maybe put us in touch with him.
I'm afraid he doesn't do business like that. You'll be dealing directly with me. Would you like to come in my rear alley and do business?
Well, Marcelina will stand up and just look down at him and sort of wait. I imagine the coterie would realize very quickly, like, Marcelina may kill this man. So, like, just given they know her at least well enough to know her body language.
Well, Elias doesn't want
he's not
anyone
going to read it that way. He is this arrogant young piece of shit, and he's just going to be tapping on the desk and think he's just made a sale.
If you like, I could go into the back alley and do business with you.
Oh, I forgot you were here.
I do love an audience. Why don't you come on with?
I'd love to come.
You wouldn't mind, would you?
He'll look at you all individually. Stop for a brief moment on Kenun. Stop for a brief moment on Slip. Stop for a brief moment on Violet. I can take you all here. Wait. It was meant to be I can take you all in a fight, but yeah.
With both hands tied behind your back.
Marcelina just smiles. Again, she's standing at this point, and so I think she looks at him and says, "Right, well then, lead the way."
And he'll stand up and he'll look Lee directly in the neck and beckon for you to follow him. Skinny man.
Joke.
Skinny man leads the coterie behind the counter, giving a nod to the older staff as he walks by them, and leads them through the small kitchen and boiling pots and pans and out through a back door into a dark, quiet alleyway, which I hope I've got a scene for. Yes! Only a single small security light overhead gives a yellow, hazy light. It shows up large flying insects buzzing in its rays and barely lighting up the small hatchback car parked that the young man stands next to, leaning his back on the boot. So, how much do you want, and how are you going to secure this loan?
I think at this point Marcelina will turn to Sato and say to him, how much was it that you needed, darling?
I was gonna ask, since Sato does run the medicine shop, does he Does he have a good idea of how much he's needing to, what would be technically needed to spend to keep it open? I feel like obviously he would. I don't know what number that would
wrong
be.
with $1 million.
Fuck it then. All right, $1 million.
I mean,
let me see.
Put it this way: I have 20,000 yen in my wallet right now, so $1 million isn't all that much.
No, but it's enough that if you were desperate, you take it up. Just throwing yen around. That's still a decent amount. At this point,
for me.
the hole I've got... Shit. Later. At this point, with the hole I've gotten myself into, it's about 1 million yen I would need.
$1 million yen. And how are we going to secure this yen? What guarantee do we have that you'll pay it back with interest?
I am so tempted to hurt this person. Okay. Marcelina will actually turn to Elias and say, Elias, it seems we're dealing with a businessman here who seems intelligent and wise, looking out, I'm sure, for his boss's interests. But perhaps you can convince him of our abilities to secure the yen necessary.
I never happened fast enough.
You're muted.
Yeah, I realize it. So I should say, well, we are a trustworthy group. We always repay our debts. But perhaps if we could offer you a favor in addition to repaying the debt, would that work for you?
Paper is worthless to me. I deal with cold, hard cash. The interest rate alone will double how much you owe.
I see.
I don't think this is a good idea or not. Give me a second, I have to read something.
Go ahead.
What sort of collateral are you looking for?
Well, I can guarantee with that's worth something.
I could put up the shop itself. Even if the shop isn't worth anything, the land is.
That sounds reasonable. He'll move over to the boot, opening it up and revealing a myriad of briefcases. We'll go to the furthest left one, put it in the center, unclick it, and open it, revealing a large stacked bundle of yen inside. $1 million yen. Clean, crisp, untraceable notes. Made only this morning.
Perfect. Marcelina is gonna step forward and she's going to close the briefcase and lift it up. And then she'll say, where might I be able to find you when it comes time to pay the debt?
You'll find me doing business here. This is my territory. Kujira operates a number of other operations. We've all been given certain territories within Tokyo, and this is mine.
Good to know. If I wanted to do any further business with Kojira himself, would I be able to perhaps strike up a meeting?
Kojira doesn't see customers directly.
Why not?
Shame.
Why would he?
I understand. He wants to keep himself safe. It is a dangerous game to play.
Someone has to run the operation.
While he lays back and allows you all to do it for him.
Something like that. He pays handsomely.
I understand.
Is there anyone else?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, is there anyone else outside back in this area with us, or is it just us and that guy?
Yep. Just you and him. And his car. And a boot full of counterfeit money.
All right, then. I heard, pardon me, I heard that he handles those who don't pay their debts in a particular way. Is that something that you also do, or is that where he gets involved?
That's when you do earn a personal meeting.
I see. Well,
You will pay one way or the other. That's not an issue. And God, he'll do the sleazy thing of eyeing you up and down, and he'll say, "I know you're good for it."
Marcelina will just smile at that and say, "Well, you've been so helpful. I thank you."
Sato is going to walk up to Marcelina, like, real close. Get right up near her and whisper as quietly as he can, "You know, we could get him to tell us other things."
Well, if you have an idea, feel free.
And you hold him down?
That won't be a problem.
I didn't think it. And so,
Right. Go ahead.
Sato is going to kind of act like he's gonna take the briefcase from Marcelina and turn like he's gonna walk away, turn back real quick and just go, "You know, Kojira sounds a little bit like a coward to me."
What makes you say that?
I don't know. Someone who won't show their face to me, I consider a coward.
Considering you're the one with the failing business, you're hardly the best judge of character.
I don't know if you're don't really know if you're the best judge either. And he's going to look at Marcelina, like, and raise his eyebrows real quick.
I imagine she understands this is the go sign. And how far away am I from this individual? I imagine I'm not too
Very
far.
close.
Like, right.
You can smell his cheap aftershave.
Right. And we're in this alleyway. I imagine there's just the one light in here, so there's plenty of shadow.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. As I sort of like flavor, Marcelina's gonna get very, very close to him. She's gonna raise a hand and grab the back of his neck. With her other hand, she's actually pulling out her her knife. And I think that she's just going to like start she's not going to stab him with it, but she is going to like push enough that he can feel the pressure of it, and just say, "Move," and begin to guide him into the darkness, where she's just going to slowly drop him down onto his back and sit on his chest.
Man's dream came true.
Keep going.
Okay. The knife is at his throat, and at this point, she's just waiting for Sato to come and do whatever they plan on doing.
Marcelina, it would be a little easier if he was on his knees.
On his
I don't like to
knees.
lean down that far.
Oh, so you, I don't think you'll mind getting on your knees for me, will you? And she'll adjust herself so that she's now behind him, knife at his back, holding him by the back of the neck.
Yeah, you'll
but
move
he's
him
on.
around like a rag doll easily.
Oh, yeah.
He did say he could take us all.
He did. Big, strong
Ah.
boy.
Big man.
We'll see
And
about
Sato's just gonna cast aside the briefcase like it literally means nothing to him. And he's gonna walk up, he's gonna grab the man's chin, hold it up, and stare him in the eyes. And he's going to give him, he's going to use Mesmerize and give him the order, you are going to tell us everything about Kujira.
Yes, free.
Free? Bet. Fuck yeah. So then that's what he's gonna do, Stu.
I think Mesmerize is a rouse check, though.
Is it a rouse check to do? I thought
Yeah,
it was
because Compel is
hard.
free.
Yeah, mesmerizes.
Yeah,
And-
it's
okay.
it's a rouse check.
Right. It's only the roll if I am dealing with someone I actually have to fight. Oh, I'm hungry.
Ooh.
Increase your hunger
Oh.
by 1.
I won't be for long.
Kujira is held up in an old meatpacking plant in the back of the place. The only way in is through the main front doors. There's about 10 guards, usually. Maybe less, depending on how many are out doing what I do. The only way in is with my car. He gives us the cars, he knows them by sight and the license plates. That's how you are identified by cameras on the gate.
Do you have your keys on you, darling?
Yes. Now that the question is over, he's returned to being scared shitless.
Oh, of course.
Being scared shirtless.
So with the knife and sort of like her knuckles, she's going to start to like essentially pat him down until she finds the keys and then pull them out.
He'll be like, it's the right pocket. They're not in the right pocket. Sorry, it was in the left pocket.
Yeah, no, she ignores any words that come out of his mouth. You know what I mean? Because she's not playing games with his voice.
Sato's just gonna look at him and go, you are adorable. You know that?
Thank you.
Hey, Sato.
Yes.
So about this trunk full of money. What are you gonna do with it?
Absolutely nothing if you want it.
Well, I'm thinking of, fuck this guy, right? What if we just dumped the shit out into the street? All of it. It's fake anyway.
That's true.
Keep
it would be
one.
pretty funny. Keep one?
Keep one, so when we arrive, we at least have some sort of, make it look like deals were made.
Oh.
We could have the
Oh,
briefcase.
I figured we were going to just break in this way. If we could get
That
Slip
could be fun,
inside, he could take care of all the techniques. Get rid of the cameras, get rid of the gate, all the fun things.
Right then. I don't like littering, but we can
You
dump
think
the
no
seat.
one's going to pick it up?
Right, you're right.
Perhaps we could make an example and let him keep the money sort of like tarring and feathering, but tar and yin.
Are
That
you
isn't-
suggesting that we pour hot pitch tar all over this man?
You wish to
And
give
it's-
money to him.
No.
Well, when you put it that way, Marcelina, I wasn't on board at first, but now I kinda am.
No,
Oh,
technically,
no,
I-
that-
Likewise,
That-
likewise.
that's no, that sounds so violent. I was thinking of the cartoons where the person gets rolled around in the tar and the feathers and then runs around all.
You wish to glue money to him.
But
Yes,
Elias,
We could use like a Elmer's glue or some sort of non-toxic paste, something that wouldn't hurt him.
What are you talking about?
Or we could
Elias, are you,
simply eat
why
him.
are you getting your ideas from cartoons?
Hang
This
on,
is
I
a
think you missed
real
something quite
world
important
without
there
a-
from Kenun.
Yes.
Henry, what did you say?
Or we could simply eat him.
See, now
Said with a
that's where
smile.
I was going. That's where I was going with this.
What do you say, darling? How do you feel about getting eaten? I know a few of my friends are hungry. There's a wild delight on Marcelina's face at this moment.
It's just this look of abject terror on his face because he's been given this choice between getting covered in tar or being eaten, and neither's really appealing to him. He's not, I'm not going to lie. It's like,
Does anyone mind being a bit high?
I am hungry, but I won't be eating. I'm fasting.
That seems
Be
like a
eating
bad
either.
idea.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, Elias?
Why do you hold back?
I would never feed from someone who's unwilling to be fed upon. It's just not something I
I'm
do.
very unwilling. Very unwilling. Very,
No,
See,
very unwilling.
Too
I
bad,
would-
sweetie. Consent means nothing.
too bad because Elias is not the only one who needs to eat. Right, so we've got what we need, and she like jingles the car keys, and we'll lift him up as if he weighs a fucking bag of feathers, and just shove him towards Sato and the group. And she will make her way to sit in the front seat of his car.
Oh, someone else hold him. I'm not gonna be able to.
Slip, will you
I
do?
wouldn't run. I wouldn't run.
And no
if I
one
was-
has answered me. Are you okay with drugs?
Pineapples.
Look, I need drugs.
I don't think
We
anyone minds.
are on a mission. You do recall this.
Trust me, I'm better on them than off them.
Can I have some?
Good.
Oh, don't worry, sweetie. They'll be good for you. You won't feel a thing. In fact, at this point, Sato
Thank
doesn't
you.
care anymore. He's pulling out his morphine syringe and is already setting it up.
Yep. Fine. I'll let you do that because this guy's he's not
Yeah.
going to run. He is basically grappled, so you'll be able to apply your medicine with ease, unless someone wishes
He's going to
to stop
inject, and he's just going to wait to watch that man's eyes stop as the morphine kicks in.
you. High apples.
Oh, there we go. Sato pauses, thinks about it for a second, looks in his pouch, and grabs a second syringe and injects him again.
And do your feeding roll for me, please. Yeah, I think that's good enough. You'll be able to slide the needle in, piercing the vein, and extract a fairly large quantity of vitae, and you'll be able to slake your hunger. Well, you'll be able to slake one hunger, which you will get 2 vitae's worth.
Nice.
You leave the man in this light-headed state, not just from the morphine, but from lack of blood running around his system, though he is still alive.
Can I count this as my desire of get properly high?
Yeah. Yeah. Have a
Fuck
willpower
yeah.
back.
Elias. Marcelina's like leaning her head out the window. I suggest you remove this man's memory of us, just in case.
I could do it if you don't want to, Elias.
Yes, that would be fine. Like I said, I'm fasting, so I need to conserve what I have.
Hmm.
Unless
Then
Kenun has a better idea.
Mm.
Sure. It's your territory. And what do you want to do?
Pose, important question real quick. Would you say he appears to be dying?
He could potentially, given the lack of blood in his system and the amount of drugs that have been injected into his system.
Well, in that case, there's only one thing to do. Can I get out my teeth?
Yep. That's a rouse check, I think, for you, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Marcelina is very interested in what's about to happen, watching from the
you're
the
going to
side
like
mirror.
this, Marcelina.
Violet is very watching as well.
Increase your hunger by 1, Kenun.
Yeah,
Would you like to narrate this, or shall I?
You are welcome to.
You notice Kenun's teeth turn into 4 fangs, and his entire face splits into 4. It opens up, revealing a large maw in place where his face once was, and he begins to consume the human kneeling in front of you, starting at the head and working his way down, chewing and swallowing whole, until finally, under bones crunching through teeth, the jaw resets itself, and a small dribble of blood appears in the corner of Kenun's mouth. You may stake your hunger to 0, Kenun.
Can I... So I have a specialty in occult of Gaki. Can I please roll that to know what the fuck just happened?
Intelligence and occult, please.
Marcelina is literally smiling, so if you guys were to look in the sort of side mirror, you would just see the reflection of her face, and she looks crazy. Just wide-eyed, smiling ear to ear.
Shiv, while you're figuring out what beast compulsion to give, I normally don't like copying rolls that other people make, but I also have a lot of dots in the cult, and just from a Zemixi point of view, I also want to know what just happened, because that was kind of cool.
Kenun just delicately dabs at the blood on his mouth.
Uh-oh.
Hey, there we go.
Kenun might have just become Marcelina's favorite.
Sato sticking with it? Would you like to re-roll any of those?
I should re-roll it, but I really want to see what happens if I fail this.
Solomon. What the fuck did you just watch? You haven't got a clue. You've heard of creatures that are able to consume the entire body before, but not like this. Not turning their entire face into a gaping maw filled with teeth, consuming the entire body, bones and all. Sato, you desperately try and recall what this is with your knowledge of the Gaki, but the beast is eating away at you, witnessing what you just saw. It eats through your chemically induced haze. Nothing but the best satisfies you. Anything less than exceptional performance instills a profound sense of failure. and you often repeat tasks obsessively to get them just right. Until Sato scores a critical win on a skill roll, or the scene ends. You labour under a 2-dice penalty to all dice pools. It is reduced to a 1-die penalty for a repeated action. You are suffering from the Tremere clan compulsion perfectionism.
Marcelina's gonna bang on the side of the door and say, "Right, everybody in."
And oh my
Oh.
god.
Elias would get in.
Solomon's just mumbling to himself as he's getting in the car. All my years, I've always wanted to make something that does that, and then I've just seen it happen. It's amazing.
Kenun just looks very pleased with himself as he gets into the car.
Kenan, you can sit up here with me.
We may need to wipe the memories of those in the shop we just walked through.
That's a lot. More than I can do at once. If you want Elias to try to do that, he can do more than one person.
No, he's fasting.
Yes, thank you, Slim.
Well,
I mean, we
all
just
they-
walked through the shop out the back, and
yes.
they don't seem to really care for these types of people anyway. I have a
There's
feeling
no evidence of him existing anymore.
of who.
Kenun just grins, wipes his mouth again.
Well, look, what they saw was Trins doing a business transaction, which I'm sure that they are accustomed to, and as far as they know, he did his business, we left our way, and he left the other.
In some locations, it is more profitable to see nothing.
Let's just get out of here.
With that, so I imagine because he had said a meat packing factory plant area,
Yep.
right? And so I imagine there's like a district for this.
He described this place, and it's on the other side of Edagawa City. You'll have to get
Okay.
on the expressway. It's the fastest, quickest, cleanest route there.
Okay, well, Marcelina
However, there's
will
also one
then.
problem. You don't know Tokyo for shit.
Kenun, do you know the fastest way to get to our location?
I believe I know my way around.
Delightful. So you just give me direction, and I'll get us there. And with that, Marcelina will start to pull out, and based off of Kenun's direction, head where they need to go.
Car's engines roar into life, a fairly loud noise given how small the vehicle itself is, and rolls out of the alleyway into the busy road and heads towards the expressway to cross Edogawa and make a faster, quieter approach to the meatpacking plant. The bright, tall lamps burn their high beam light down onto the tarmac, providing ample light on the entire expressway, revealing a completely clear road ahead. The lack of any other kind of vehicles on the road arouses Kenun's suspicions, which seem to be founded soon after, as a large group of lights come into view in the rear view mirror, alongside the sound of loud engines. Coming into view is a fleet of motorcycles. All the riders bear a visible weapon of some kind, be it a baseball bat, large crowbar, or a heavy chain being twirled over their head. Bosazuku. One of them rides out of the armada and smashes the side of the car with a metal baseball bat. This will be an extended, contested task with a difficulty of 30.
Okay.
And we'll be right back.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
you come from?
How'd you guys get this car?
I took it.
Well, good choice, I guess.
We needed it. We're on a mission. We will talk in a moment. There's a
We're
gang
on a
of...
mission from Kane.
We're surrounded currently by a bunch of motorcycles with weapons, and the people are attempting to, I guess, knock us out the car. I don't know.
They just hit us with a bat.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll down the window.
Rude.
Like, reach over, roll down the window, and start calling to crows.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I believe that this freak just called him, isn't it?
Well, actually, it's easier to read it this way. I'm pretty sure this is what I want to use.
Oh, 2 rouse checks.
Do I need to do a rouse check for waking, too?
I'll let you off the rouse check for waking, but what you should do is composure or resolve, whichever is higher. To your willpower tracker.
Done. Okay. 2 rouse checks for that.
Yep. Gain a hunger. And charisma and animalism, please. Or just roll power, I guess. You'll be able to get a fair-sized murder of crows follow you. Probably about 4.
Oh, I want more than 4.
Yeah, 4.
Okay, apparently I only got 4.
There are 4 crows.
How many? There are 4 crows! How many motorcyclists are there?
About 30.
Oh my god. I would like to just tell the crows to swarm the motorcyclists. Even one crow is going to do a bit of damage when you're driving a motorcycle.
Okay. Do manipulation and animal ken, please.
Fuck it, I don't need the willpower.
Lovely. And we'll have all 4 of the crows fly off behind you and smash directly into the Bossazoku's faces, driving 4 of them straight off the road.
There's a help.
Oh, at least takes out 4 of them. If someone could take the wheel.
Kenun just kind of leans over.
My
But it's
intention
not
is
your
to
turn.
roll down the window and
That's
and
nice to
shoot,
know, but
just
it's not
in
your
bonus
turn.
intention. Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's my intention.
Well, the intention of this Bossazoku is to give no shit, because his name is Honey Badger in Japanese. And he's gonna drive alongside the car and try and smash Kenun's. This helps if I look at the right layout. Kenun's window, trying to put him off driving a bit.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm driving.
That's who I meant.
Because Kanun is the one who's in the passenger seat.
He's going to drive along your driver's side window, Marcelina, and smash the window and try and put you off driving.
Cool.
Rude.
Okay.
Would you like to respond to that, or you just want to let it happen?
I'm gonna turn the wheel so that I go into him.
Okay. That's going to count as your turn.
Okay.
Dexterity drive.
Shit. Okay.
Poof. I better re-roll at least. two. That's going to go to the aggressor.
Mm.
For 1. As he drives alongside and smashes the window out. Fortunately for you, though, he manages to miss hitting you with absolutely anything, and all the shards of glass spill out onto the road. You try to swerve and hit him off his bike, but he already hits the brake and moves out of reach. Who would like to go next?
I would, please.
What would you like to do, Violet?
I'm gonna shout back to whoever's sitting closest to me. Hold on to me, please. And I want to stick half my body out the window and just try and smash the closest one against the car or push them away.
I
smash. Don't know if.
Well, it's smash.
Just to add to the flavor, I don't
be
know.
there to...
Okay, yeah, if you want to be. I was gonna make me, but I'm like, Solomon ain't too strong, but he'll hold on to you. Make sure you don't fly out the window.
Strength. Roll. I guess he's just going to try and dodge. That goes to you as the aggressor.
Oh, thank God.
As you grab one of them and smash his head against the side of the car, he seemed extremely dazed and flies off his motorcycle, running bits of flesh onto the tarmac and leaving 3/4 of his knees and hands as a smear on the floor.
And I snarl at any others that can see me.
They're not the brightest of bunch. And one of them's gonna come out of the pack, drive alongside next to Violet, and try and hit you with a very heavy chain.
Chin?
Pardon?
I thought you said a chin.
Chain?
Gonna hit me with his chin.
How would you like to respond?
It's heavy chin.
I want to try and grab the chain.
That's going to count as an attack and will mean you don't get to go on the next turn.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, strength. Brawl, please. Unless you would prefer dexterity and brawl.
Oh, no, thank you.
Lovely. I'm going to go crit fishing because I can. I didn't get it, but I did get more.
He did.
Bosazoku twirls the chain and manages to just flick it out, just barely hitting Violet across her adorable messed up face. And you take 1 superficial damage. And that Bosazoku attacks. So back to the Kotri, who is next?
I'll go.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Slip's gonna open his car door on the side. Wait for one of these boys to get kind of close enough. And he's going to, well, first of all, activate prowess.
Browse, yep.
Okay. 10, made it. Okay, so he's going to leap out and try to catch the motorcycle by the handlebars and plant his feet in full Bucky Barnes, swing the motorcycle around with the momentum, maybe tech out a couple guys in the process, and then land and mount the bike afterwards.
Strength, athletics, or dexterity and athletics, whichever you prefer.
Sure, and I'm going to rouse the blood for this. No blood surge. Okay.
And it's just going to try and dodge out of your way. Very nice indeed. So you're taking a bite for yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Slip skillfully jumps out of the car window, knocking one of the Bossazoku off of their motorcycle, grabs it by the handlebars, and with its engine still running, twirls it in the air as if it were nothing but a twig, and aims for the pack behind him and drives straight towards them. Bossazoku's turn. One of them's going to take the baseball bat and just try and hit the incoming Slip, because they've never seen anything like this before, and they're just gonna try. How would you like to respond, Slip?
Well, science tells me I can catch a motorcycle, so I'm going to try to catch a bat.
That will count as your...
That is fine.
Trying to catch it. I suppose I did make it Violet's turn, because when she was trying to catch the chain that was coming through her face, so it will cost you a turn.
Up to you. Yeah, I'm with that.
Okay. Strength or dexterity, whichever you prefer, and brawl.
Okay.
Just can't get the fucking Yakuza staff these days.
6. Well,
Wonderful.
8 prowess.
Oh, yeah. Slip skillfully grabs a bat out of air, flips it round in his hand in one motion, and catches the back of the unprotected Bossazoku's skull, knocking him off his motorcycle.
Marcelina would actually be like whooping and fucking, hollering in excitement and laughing as she sees all this. Like, fuck yeah, So.
Who's next?
I guess, was it me or Daisy that was anchoring,
I think it was you.
Violet?
I was anchoring Violet.
Oh, it was Daisy that was
Okay.
anchoring Violet.
Then I'm going to pop my head out the opposite window with my pistol. And pop some motorcycle dudes.
Pop the motorcycle dude is resolve and firearms.
Ooh,
And motorcycle dude is just
okay.
not going to give two shits and is going to try and hit you with a crowbar. That's going to go to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and reroll the 5 and the 2, just to try and get some more successes on the board. Doop, doop. There we go.
It's 9mm. Right?
Does the... Yeah, I was about to ask, does the damage count towards the successes?
Yes.
I believe it's a plus... Yeah, it's a 3. I always want to say 2, but I know I'm wrong.
2 is for knives.
Yeah.
Solomon takes quick, careful aim and fires off 2 rounds directly into Bossazoku's chest, who didn't see it coming, and drops his baseball bat onto the expressway and flies his motorcycle off to the side. That guy knows some maneuvers. Bossazoku's turn. As Solomon just killed one of his mates, he's going to try and pull up alongside and smash Solomon in the face with a chain. How would you like to respond, Solomon?
Well, I just took my turn, so I can't really do anything else, can I?
You can. You can attack back, but it costs you your next turn. Or you can just dodge. You can always
dodge. Bring your head back into the car.
Would it count towards the tasks if I hit back?
A dodge wouldn't count towards anything except helping yourself.
No,
but
sorry.
an attack back would.
If I fire back.
That
okay.
would.
Then yeah. Yeah, because I ain't very good at dodging. I just try and shoot them before they hit me.
Okay, resolve firearms.
Resolve still. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, I'm gonna. Nah, fuck it. Only one. So that's 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Solomon very quickly reloads his gun and takes fire at the Bosazoku's friend as he's screaming, "He was only 2 days away from retirement and you killed him!"
I
Echoes
don't
into the
speak
night.
Japanese.
Solomon fires off a single shot, hitting the man between his eyes, and he falls off of his motorcycle, which also flies off into the night. Who's next? Elias, you're
I'll take
next.
a
What are you
turn.
doing?
This is awfully violent, everyone. I'll lean out the window and I'll shout,
Someone call
could you
AAA."
kindly please leave us alone? This is quite violent and uncouth behavior.
Okay, would you like to actually do anything with your turn?
No, right now it's impossible for me to feed, so I don't want to waste any hunger. I need that to wake up.
Okay. Well, the Bosazoku, you caught his attention. He accelerates the motorcycle alongside you with the intent to hit you in your beautiful face with a crowbar, Half-Life style. What would you like to do? You still got a turn, so I would let you do something for free if you wanted. I say free without it costing you your next turn. But you can just dodge as well.
Wait,
This is
me?
Elias. Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll dodge.
Dexterity and athletics. Oof. That's worth re-rolling 3, 4, fuck it. Was not worth re-rolling 3, 4. Fortunately, Elias does not hit the beast, and is able to very quickly pull himself back into the car as he just sees swinging past where his head once was, a large red and white crowbar, blurred before his eyes. I think that just leaves Kenun left.
Yes. Kenan glances at Marcelina to make sure she does have the wheel still and doesn't need any assistance there. And assuming that's all good, turns back, grins at Elias. "Allow me to show you, uncouth." And I would like to tread on the thrashing dragon's tail here and just absolutely full-on launch myself into the fray. No artistry, no finesse, just...
Just Sylvester Stallone style, of course.
I approve of this. Throwing self into fray.
Full-on flying leap at the nearest motorcycle guy.
Could you show me the power, please? Because...
Yes, I can do that. Where was it? I had it pulled up.
I don't understand.
I think this
why
one was.
Everyone keeps throwing themselves out of a perfectly working vehicle.
Right?
Let them have their fun.
At least Violet had the sense to stay halfway in.
Okay. Do a rouse check for me, please.
Roger that.
You strength and brawl for me, please, and they're going to treat this like you're a baseball coming directly for them, and they're going to be all like, "Batter up!" As one of them hovers on a pet board.
Let's see.
No one? No one Back to the Future 2? No? Okay.
I
Thank
didn't
you,
get the
Violet.
joke.
I am clicking on
Batter
things.
up! You all need
You're
to watch
old,
Back to the
Sid.
Future too.
I don't seem to be
I'm
clicking
older
on
than
the
Back
right
to the Future
things.
too.
I'm
Sorry.
kidding. I'm totally kidding.
What's this Back to the Future movie you're talking about?
It's a retro sci-fi movie.
Oh, that sounds really interesting. I'd probably like it.
Probably would. You hit brawl first and then strength. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not used to the sheet, so apologies.
It's alright, it's alright.
Wait till you do a willpower reroll.
Don't think Kennon's
No,
gonna need
nothing
him.
here. I am good at things, I promise. Let me just... Yeah, I'm clicking on things, nothing's happening, and I don't know why.
You might have to refresh the page.
Yeah, Roll20 be like that sometimes.
There we go! Yeah, no, it just wasn't working.
It does that, don't worry.
Fucking bollocks.
Worth it.
I'm not even gonna bother. That's just Jesus Christ on a bike. Or not on a bike anymore.
No, that's the Zoku.
Hey, is you one
As
of
I
the
said.
driver?
God. So close. I'm gonna fuck it, I'm just gonna give that to you actually. That's just because it's a crit and it's so close. Kinun glides out of the vehicle and skillfully, almost as if they have control of flight and direction, aim their body as a living weapon, hitting every single remaining Bosazuku off of their motorcycle, and finally standing triumphantly on the last one. That's it. You've done it.
Should we slow down to let them back in? I'm not sure if Slip knows how to drive a motorcycle.
Marcelino will stick her head out of the window and just yell, "You guys all right?"
Violet's ears are just flapping in the wind.
Out the window, thanking the crows.
I'm assuming they're all right, and I'm just gonna keep it moving. You know, my window's smashed open, so if they fucking need me to slow down, they can give me a holler. Although, actually, I think is Kanun on a bike? I'm assuming they're on a bike.
Well, it was standing triumphantly over one of the dead Bosazoku, so there is a
Slip will-
collection.
Oh,
I was going to
A lot
say
of
Slip will pick him
unattended
up if he needs
bikes.
it.
It's up to Kenon. Kenon technically doesn't actually need it.
So did
But
we
yeah,
only take out 30 bicyclists in one round?
Yeah,
Motorcycle.
yeah.
Yeah.
They got one
So-
success.
I feel I've missed something important when I was getting my drink. That I
Oh.
don't understand. I assumed Kanun was on a bike.
Kenon opened the car door and
Yes.
elegantly stepped out of the car, flew through the air almost like they were in control of their fall, and used their body as a living weapon, hitting every single remaining Bosazuku and throwing them off their motorcycle before finally let's say, somersaulted in mid-fucking air just because he can, and standing triumphantly, foot on chest of one of the dead boss Azoku, and just wiped them all out.
I think I'm gonna slow down. I think I'm gonna slow down to a stop, you know? And just wait, because that's incredible, you know? Olympic level, what is the word? Monstrosity? I don't know. But it was Olympic level and I approve of it, so I'm gonna stop the car. And if they'd like to join us, they may.
Slip will
Olympic
re-enter
level
the car.
Oh,
Yeah, first Canoon's
I'll
gonna
pull
go
Violet
around
back in the car.
and make sure that there are no survivors. If just no, they must be returned to the cycle. And then, after having confirmed that, he shall go back to the car as well.
Marcelina continues to watch with great interest. Just admiring.
Violet pulls out a small notebook and is just noting things down furiously, like, oh my god.
Man,
I'm
and
sending tips to the crows to thank them.
And I thought the road rage back in London was terrible.
You should see in the US, it's... Well, anyway, we've got business to take care of. Everybody ready to go?
We do.
Although, I think there's probably going to be some questions posed when we pull up and the car's got dents and a window smashed out, but that's neither here nor there.
Did you tell the owner you were going to bring it back in good shape?
Oh no, the owner's now in Kenyon's stomach.
I ate him.
Well, then why do we care?
Because of where we're going, it's that individual's boss, who we were sent by the Gaki to dispatch of.
Yes, they said that our only way in was this car.
The car was gifted to the man by his boss. This is the only way in. There are cameras to show it's the right car, that sort of thing.
Right. And so the idea is, if we can manage it, depending on what things look like, is we'll have Slip go in first, cut all the cameras, and then we'll proceed in and deal with things however it shakes out.
Probably have the crows poop on the dents.
I appreciate... I'd rather there not be shit on the car, you know what I mean? It's a little gross. I don't know.
What are those crows eating? What are those crows eating that their shit causes dents?
Ramen noodles.
Covers the dents. Covers. Right. Well, we'll see what happens when we get there, and Marceline will proceed to drive.
It's what happens when you have a heavy fiber diet. Dents in a car.
Yikes.
The car pulls up to the gate, finding 4 security guards. 2 in the gatehouse and 2 on the other side. One of the men walks in front of the car, reads the license plate and gives a nod to the 2 men in the gatehouse that raise the gate and allow the coterie entry without question. The car is driven around the side of the building, affording them a decent view of the dank concrete building, barely maintained to any degree. The only obvious way in, it seems, would be the main entrance, though the shallow building seems to contain an air vent or glass-raised window. How would you like to proceed?
Alright, so I have a little bit of an idea. I know we've got a few of us that can go invisible. Perhaps we send you 3 in first to at least cover for Slip while he takes care of the cameras. Yes?
A better idea. I'm going to take a nap.
Okay, Daisy. You get some rest. Is it like visible that Daisy's not feeling well because of the pill?
Yeah, probably.
Well, that's not the only reason I'm taking a nap.
All right. Keep your secrets then.
It's a comfortable car. Nap shame.
Oh, I see. So
The Daisy lays back down in the back, curls back up in a ball.
Rouse check for
Is
me,
there a-
please.
is there a
Oh,
And
oh yeah, yeah.
Am I
Yes,
familiar?
rouse check. Is it? Yes,
Oh,
free. If it's
I
going to
thought
be.
to do browse check.
I believe the rouse check.
I think I still have to do the browse check, but I don't have to make the manipulation animalism
Okay
test.
then. Okay then.
That's
That
the way
sounds
I'm
fair.
reading it.
I'll go with that then.
Is there a blanket or something back there that we could toss over her body? Just in case we have to leave the car if someone peeks in. They don't
I do
just
not
see.
know. This is
I
not my
told
car.
everybody. Anyone in the back seat, y'all see something you can cover her with?
But Violet just pets her hair.
Elias would take off his sweater and cover her up with it.
Perfect. Just just in case they take a peek and they don't just see her body out cold and try to take advantage.
Well, Crow perches on the broken.
Just fucking with
Meanwhile,
Violet. Fine, carry
Crow
on.
perches on the broken driver's side window.
I think when that happens, because I don't think Daisy has said that she can do this yet. Right?
Yeah, she's just done it.
Okay.
I think Slip
Marcelina...
kind of knows, but that's about it.
Okay. I think Marcelina will lean forward towards this crow that's now in her window and just kind of turn the head and Daisy, is that?
Mimic.
Daisy, is that you? I'm assuming a call happened. All right then, wonderful. And with that, Marcelina's going to take out her guns, put a silencer on, and say, "Right. We'll wait for the signal, I guess. Perhaps that'll be Daisy letting us know when we're ready to get in."
Flip is looking at Violet.
I'll come with you. Hurry.
Was that not the plan? I may have misunderstood.
It was the plan.
It was the
Just
plan.
reassuring you, don't worry.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Slip will exit the car.
I'll never leave you alone.
It's too sad and tragic to be broadcast.
Talking to him. Nothing else.
What? Hey, Violet, are you cool?
Slightly chilly.
All right, shit, good enough for me.
I assume at a glance there are security cameras.
Wits and awareness for me, please.
Five.
You'll only see one security camera, and it overlooks the gate. The rest of the complex doesn't seem to have any security cameras attached to it.
There's just the one camera over there.
What would you like to do with it?
I don't think we have to.
If a trick works one time, it'll work twice, right? Any trash around?
There absolutely
Well, it's aimed at
is.
the gate we drove through, right?
Yes.
So it's not aimed at the house at all.
Correct.
I think we could just... Bleh.
Lick it?
No, I think we could just not do it. Or the bird's fantastic at dealing with cameras. You wouldn't believe what a bag of Fritos will do.
If you think it's
So you said yes to the trash?
Yeah, yep.
I would like to take a piece of trash and cover the camera with it.
So you're going to have to do. I think I'm going to have to make that Dex and Athletics, but you're going to do that with the crow's pool, which is only going to be 2 dice.
Okay. So I wouldn't be using any animal kin?
Nope, because you are, for all intents and purposes, you are using the crow's body itself. As it, you.
There you go.
Unfortunately, you are unable to get generic crisp packet over the camera as the staff quickly come out and wave you away, violently, almost hitting you.
I threatened to peck him before flying off.
Oh, shit.
Right, well, if you think that's the only camera, then I guess we'll just all head in.
Yeah, that's it.
Marcelina, but... Oh, go ahead.
Can I go take a look through the air vent?
Yep. I'll let you do that for free. And you will see large, empty concrete room, several supports that run from the floor to the ceiling that could, in theory, be used as cover, and 7 people just leant back against them, their backs turned to the main door. Each of them are armed, but they're not on alert. They're just lazy.
I would like to fly back to the car and poke Marcelina in the arm with my beak 7 times.
Okay. All right. I feel the pecks and kind of count them off, and I say, all right, then I think Daisy's found out there's 7 of them in there. I'm assuming they're all armed, protecting their boss.
We all want to feel Daisy's pecs.
I'm blessed. I'll have to give a snack next time. I think actually Marcelina will offer a hand to Daisy to get up on, and we'll put Daisy on her shoulder, and exit out the car and begin to make her way towards that door.
Yep,
I'd like to say
everyone
too, like if there's lights and stuff, Marcelina will be taking a path where she remains mostly in shadow.
Yeah, I'm following as well. It looked like you were about to say something, Shiv. But Marcelina, I know we're kind of going in by surprise.
Right.
Give me a little bit of warning though if you think things might pop off, because it'll give me a chance to not be useless for a minute if combat starts.
Well, I hope combat starts. I do like to get my hands bloody.
No, agreed. I hope it happens. I need a little bit of time to get ready though.
Okay. Well, I'll simply I'll tell you that it's time when it's time.
Excellent. I can't wait for you to see what I have in store.
Solomon, would you like me to watch over your back?
Only if you wish. If I do end up transforming, though, I'm not quite sure how you're going to take it.
Well, I certainly don't want to watch anyone being hurt or killed.
Other than that, yes, you definitely do not want to look over my shoulder.
Well, I was just thinking, stop someone from coming up behind you, but if you want me to go somewhere else, I certainly can. Maybe I'll watch over Slip's back. Maybe he'll be someplace more safe.
Yes, if all things go right. Yeah, if all things go right, I should have an eye on my back already. But if you want to be my eyes everywhere else, that would be very helpful, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you, guys. You're so helpful.
Marcelina will say to Canyon, I can't wait to see what else you can do. And will proceed towards that door until we're all pretty much, ready to enter. I'm going to start to turn the knob. I'm assuming it's unlocked.
There is no knob. Large double metal doors block the way forward, though they remain... I'm on the wrong bit. Though they remain closed. A large electronic lock sits next to the two metal doors, blocking your way in.
Well. Tap it. We'll need one of y'all to be able to get into it. She looks over at their coteries Nosferatu.
Would you like me to do this, Violet?
I believe you.
Now I can do it for sure.
That's spirit.
I'll use my field. I'll use my field kit to try to spoof the magnets.
Intelligence and tech, please. Magnets are successfully spoofed under your touch, and you hear a small click and know that the doors can simply be pushed open quietly now.
Okay. Marcelina will begin to slowly open it. When I start opening it, do I see... Because you said to Daisy that it was just a kind of open warehouse with stone pillars?
Doors are pushed open silently and reveal the large, plain, painted concrete insides. Large, square concrete support beams are evenly spaced out. The coterie, being cautious and silent in their approach, stand in the doorway. You can see the large room only has a single metal door with an electronic lock next to it at the back of the room. But you can't see the guards, but you know that they're there, as you have been told.
Okay. I think Marcelina's going to walk in as silently as she can, and she's going to get behind one of those pillars, and try to peek at least one or some of the guards that may be in the space.
Dex and stealth for me, please.
Yeah, all right.
That's fine. You'll be able to successfully creep in and get behind one of the pillars without alerting any of the guards. What's everyone else doing at this point?
I think maybe Elias will be following Slip to keep him company.
I'm babysitting
Slip, what are you doing at
Elias.
this point? I'm sorry, I missed out. What did you say?
I'm babysitting my danger buddy.
Yeah.
So I'm hanging back. I'm hanging back near the doors.
Kenon?
At this point, he is also hanging back by Elias, just sort of out of watching him with, curiosity's the best word? Detached, possibly even slightly disdainful, but mostly curiosity.
Solo Mom.
I didn't follow Marceline in, but I am kind of sitting there, at the doorway, trying to listen out for some sort of signal, maybe. In a few seconds, I might follow in, but if she went sneakily in, I'm not going to try and sneak after her, because I know I can't.
Violet?
Violet will follow in. She'll look at Slip first and just be like, I won't be long. And I can use a Silence of Death. Is that free to use, or do I have to roll for it?
That is absolutely free to use, and you will not have to roll either because you're using it.
Boosh. Then I am Silence of Death sneaking in to behind another pillar. If that's okay, please.
Yep, absolutely free.
Yep.
Daisy?
I would like to fly up to a high perch so I can see as much of the room as possible.
Okay. I'll let you do that for free. Because I don't, you're not going to plonk yourself in a place inside a building that you know has got people in it, in a position where they'll be like, fuck's a crow doing in here?
Might say, how'd a bird get in here? But I'm thinking, on top of a light or on top of boxes or ledge up top,
and the
ledge for a
important bit,
window.
You make sure that you aren't detected as a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, what would you like to do next? You still have the element of surprise on your side.
Okay. Oh man. The desire is to, because I have a silencer on my gun, the desire is to shoot the guard that I can see. But that would cause a ruckus. So, I think what I'm going to do is actually put the gun away and pull out my knife. And I am imagining that there is another individual on the other side of this pillar that I'm hiding behind. And I think sort of like just using my back, kind of go over to that next side and then swing an arm out. And the idea would be to stab them in the somewhere. Depending, but that's the thing, is depending which way they're facing, because if I can, I'd like to cover their mouth and stab them. And sort of pull them back into the shadow, if it's possible. But I don't know exactly where they're standing, so.
Would you like to try and grapple them to make them silent first, or do you want to try and stab them first and hope for the best?
I would have to. The grappling's not my thing. Grappling's Violet's thing, so.
Dex and melee.
Okay.
Does anybody else have Metal Gear Solid music playing in their head right now?
Marcelina blindly swings around the pillar, making sure that the knife impacts straight into where she would estimate the throat to be. Luckily for her, she is exact in her estimations, and the body lets out a very quiet choke, and you just hear it slowly slide down the pillar and crumple to the floor.
Delightful. I think the next moment would just be like pulling this body so that it's hiding behind the other side of the pillar where it can't be seen.
Anyone else doing anything at any point? You're just going to let Marcelina
Is this
kill these
cyberpunk?
seven
Can we
people?
look for Is this cyberpunk? Can we look for an empty trash bin to put it in?
Yes, but then the problem is you're going to fall through the world. And you're going to have to go from an earlier save point.
That one security camera that we saw earlier, I'd like to hack that from afar, please.
If you plug in the right flash drive, I can help with that.
But then I have to get up to the camera, and that's only hoping it has a Type B port, and
I'd like to use ping.
My Cyberpunk Red Book's been hidden away somewhere, so I can't just be like, well...
Where are my
Hey,
D6s?
Solomon, you got Elias, like you guys are good.
Well, I mean, I was going to be the cavalry if things went.
So, okay, question then. When you do your thing, are you gonna be big enough? Like, could I ride you into battle? Is that happening? How big do you get?
Well,
That's what she asked.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I haven't done it yet.
It's quite a warm night.
So you don't know if your form is like lanky or if it's got like a dumpy on it. You have no clue.
Oh my god.
Is it dummy thick?
That's
It has a
essentially what you just
built-in like
asked me.
saddle made out of flesh.
Can you twerk when you're in your horrid form?
I mean, I was planning on having it have a tail so it could wag its tail.
You know what? I'm gonna hang back just so we can try this.
Okay. I'm still
Watch him
not
turn
quite
into
sure
a
I'm
12-inch
comfortable.
pianist.
I'm not quite. I'm turning into Slip. Damn it. I'm not quite sure. I'm comfortable with the idea of you riding my back as I run into battle. Maybe at a later date.
All right,
with
Solomon.
a different plan.
Think of it from my point of view for a moment.
Okay.
How cool would that be?
He does have a point.
Well, and then the door that Marceline went through, it's just a normal sized door, right? I'm assuming it's a normal sized door.
I mean, it's a double door, so it's got more. It's wider than it is tall.
Okay.
So if you got a dumpy, you should fit fine.
Yeah, so like he's looking at Slip, asking these questions, and then he gets a curious look in his eye, and he's like, he starts sizing the door, like he's looking at the door, trying to figure, width should be fine. I mean, if you got on my back after I went through the door, that might be a better idea. You might hit your head on the way in.
All right. Well, I'll move up then. How about that? I'll just leave you alone. I'll go move up.
Or you could simply remember to duck.
I mean, if he turns into a real juicer, I don't think it's like a.
Do you turn into a giant duck?
Why is that so tempting?
Quietly move and advance forward with Silence of Death.
I'm just imagining it. Marcelina's there with the gun. Daisy's there in crow form. Violet there with the cricket bat. Elias is hanging back. Slip's just there, angry. Kenon's just like, oh God Almighty. And then in comes Solomon. Whack, 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 whack.
No. It would be from the in the distance. You hear thud, thud, thud of the footsteps, and you hear wah, 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 wah.
Suddenly develops.
Just going and our entire stream is just going to be reduced to animal sounds.
Suddenly develop this interest in parasols and umbrellas.
But Solomon's always been perplexed by that one question of, would you rather take on 10 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? And he's pretty sure the horse-sized duck would win.
Also, for the record, Shiv Kenun would not be pinching the bridge of his nose. He would be egging him on!
Oh, okay. Kenon probably thinking, I haven't had Bombay duck before.
Good night, Kendu.
I am... You guys, this is a serious mission. Please stop making me laugh.
Right.
Do
Silence
you know
of Death.
how terrifying ducks are?
True. Slip will
Sorry,
advance.
Yes, Slip.
Silence of Death re-gluing himself to Violet.
Absolutely free. What would you like to do next?
Who are you asking?
Anyone, at any point.
But okay.
You will have the element of surprise. This is all on you at the moment.
Is there any in my sights from where I am?
You'd probably know that there's one on the other side of the pillar you've taken shelter behind.
Can I pounce on him and bite him as quickly as possible?
Strength and brawl.
Putting a hand over his mouth to shut him up.
Strength and brawl.
'Cause I'm hungry. Can I get my specialty brawl?
Yes.
My specialty. Where am I?
It's grappling.
Wait a minute. Grapples. That's someone.
Absolutely.
Only a 3.
Just barely enough for Violet to sneak behind the concrete pillar, grab at the man there, and before he even has time to react, she wraps her legs around his waist, puts a hand over his mouth, and extends all 4 of her broken fangs and sinks them deep into the man's flesh. How much would you like to slake?
All of it.
You want to
drink
drain?
him down. Yep.
You can drain all for 5, but you will be taking 2 humanity stains. And the man's desiccated, dried out corpse slowly drops to the floor under your guidance. Two down, 5 left. Let's see if you can quack this.
So, the desire to call in the duck-sized cavalry, or
horse-sized duck cavalry.
Yes, is very high. Just because I would like this very much.
You'll be sadly disappointed. You'll just get a weird dinosaur thing, not a duck.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Dinosaurs might have evolved into ducks.
I mean, they did.
Regardless, I think that Marcelina will kind of like peek around that initial pillar that she was at, and she'll kind of make a sort of I guess like a come hither gesture to Solomon and give him a nod as like it's time.
Which kind of looks like
then
a duck beak, but turned on its side.
She's going like this, is what she's doing. No. And so she'll call him forth. And I think she'll just linger in the shadow because she wants to see what happens.
All right. So he sees the signal and he gets a little bit excited because he's been dying to do this for like a month and a half now. And I don't know if Marceline can still see him in the doorway, because he's gonna transform before he runs in, because he doesn't want to run in and stop and transform and have everyone shoot at him, like they should do in like Voltron or whatever. And all the bits of exposed skin, like his hands and his neck and whatnot, kind of envelops his clothes, and his clothes get all sucked into his body, like
foul.
I don't know, to preserve it almost.
Foul.
And
Ew.
And his arms begin to elongate, very much in a similar shape and fashion as you saw Ein before, with the feet enlarging into a more beast-like shape, a long
Kind of
tail
webbed.
sprouting from a tail spreading out backwards, and then as soon as the clothes are fully engulfed, he's kind of he's on like all fours because his hands are extended now, or arms are extended now. But then from the torso come unfurling 2 more arms. that are both holding the pistol he had and the pistol that Marcelina gave him, so he's dual wielding. So he's now standing on all fours, dual wielding guns. And then he will charge into the room. Galloping like a horse-sized duck dinosaur thing.
A shoe bill, if you will.
Haven't you got to
Amazing.
do a couple of
So,
rouse checks for that or anything, Solomon?
I do need to do a rouse check. I totally glossed over that with all of our talk of duck.
Don't have me out now.
as that's happening, Marcelina's like silently like clapping, very impressed. You know, not making any sound, but like yes.
Yeah, and just other than the extra arms and the really long tail, you'll notice that the rhinoceros like horn that Ein had is sprouted at the top, almost more like a beetle's horn, like where it's a long horn that splits at the top.
Which one? John, Paul, George, Ringo?
McCartney.
Amazing.
My horde form just talks like this.
Never do that again.
No, please don't do that again.
I think it's fucking great. It's fabulous.
Yeah, I guess at the moment I'm just running in. What do I see and or what happens?
I would, once he starts moving, I would like move to provide cover should someone start shooting at him.
Yeah, I was still enamored by this horse-sized duck just charging in. That's not going to be quiet.
Oh, no, I'm not expecting it to.
Out from the rest of the concrete pillars, the remaining 5 guards will come out and they'll start firing off their pistol. One of them even saying, "Oh boy, duck season!"
Oh, no.
So, how many of them are stepping out?
5.
Oh, all the remaining 5.
How would you like to respond to the incoming gunfire?
I guess with gunfire of my own.
No, what you're supposed to do is say, "Wabbit season," and start shooting.
He can't speak Japanese.
Wabbit season!
He doesn't know that they've said it's duck season. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Aqua seasonal!
Guys, we're done.
I would like to shoot the men, please.
I would also like to fly in the face of one of them to mess up their aim.
All right. First of all, Solomon, resolve firearms.
I'll resolve. Okay.
Oh, sorry, composure firearms.
Wait, really?
Yeah, really.
Was that what we should have been doing earlier too?
Yeah, I probably said resolve then as well. I always get the two mixed up.
Oh, well, that's even worse. Put all my dots into dexterity and can't even use it while I'm in bird form.
I could reroll any of those?
Yeah, I'll reroll the 5 and the 3. I love this game.
Unfortunately, you miss somehow.
Yep.
The guard shooting at you is obviously not going to be able to miss this ginormous duck and hits you for
Not a duck.
3 half to 2 superficial damage.
Non-feathered duck with a tail.
Yep. Daisy flew in the face of one of them. So Elias doesn't get shot at. Did Elias go in?
No,
no, I don't think so. I think at this point I'm alone, maybe, or someone with me.
No, Kenun's still just chilling with Elias in the back.
Okay. I was gonna say I did the reasonable thing and I left him by himself.
Okay, so Slip's not going to get shot at. Violet, you are being shot at. What would you like to do?
Dodge.
Dex and athletics, please.
Well, I can technically dodge better now. That's a takeaway.
You can actually throw the guns with more dice than you shoot with them with.
That's true, yeah. Well, that depends on what skill it would use.
I could reroll on any of those, Violet.
Yes, please.
Much better. You are able to skillfully dodge out of the way of the incoming fire, leaping forward on all fours, disarming the man, and punching him square in the face, sending him across the room as his head makes impact on the concrete wall and he drops to the floor unconscious. That's a wonderful name.
Violet just rules.
Marcelina.
Yes. All right. So what am I looking at here? I know there's a daisy in one of their faces. Another's been taken down by Violet, right?
And you've got
so there's
one guy who's shooting at you. You can either shoot back or you can dodge out of the way.
He's shooting at me. Okay. You're gonna make me do composure and firearms, right? If I. All right, I'm actually gonna dodge, and I'm gonna dodge to I would like my trajectory to be to the next pillar, so I have some cover.
Dex athletics.
I would like to re-roll those two. Not much better.
Marcelina attempts to dodge out of the way of the incoming fire. Unfortunately, catches her far too much by surprise, and a bullet grazes over her shoulder. You take 3 superficial damage, halved to 2. And Slip was safe. There are still 4 guards remaining. Kenun, anything you'd like to do at this point?
At this point, he's still hanging back. He's letting the kindred handle this for a while. Wants to see how they do. He's just gonna look over at Elias. Why do you fast?
Well, you see, I don't like to prey on people kind. I have a group of followers who I help try to guide them and provide them with guidance and advice, and in return, they willingly donate a small amount of their blood for me to consume, and that's how I sustain myself. I don't take blood from others. Only that is given to me.
But why do you fast?
Because currently I have no way to gain sustenance. So I need to reserve what I have. I don't lose control.
This is where Kenun pinches the bridge of his nose. That was not my question.
Why do I fast?
Yes. Why do you hold back?
Well, it is my intent to keep the beast shackled and kept at bay. I never want to give in to the beast and fall to my baser instincts.
That gets an eye roll. How very Western of you.
How do you think I'm incorrect in trying to maintain my humanity and keep an inner demon chained and shackled?
Yes. Yes, I do. I know you are incorrect.
But if I were to let go and just become a bestial monster, then surely I would end up becoming a wight. I would lose myself. I would become nothing more than a violent, vicious, murderous beast.
And just kind of looks at him. And just kind of looks at him. Just lets the silence stretch out.
No, I don't think that's for me. I want to help others. Even kind. I try to treat all kind with dignity and respect. I try
And
to
in
love
doing
others the way I love
so,
myself.
you neglect the cycle.
The cycle? Whatever do you mean?
That gets a genuine pause. Just a look of absolute stunned disbelief. He almost reels back, just hand on forehead. And you claim to know enlightenment?
Please, I'm but on a path. I'm a seeker of enlightenment. Surely, if you'd like to share knowledge or experiences you have, I'd be willing to listen.
Listening to the sound of distant gunfire, processing this!
I know in my current state of undeath, I'm static and unchanging. My goal is to reach enlightenment, and then once I have reached that point or that goal, to end myself so that someone else can take on that torch and continue it. Perhaps that is a sort of cycle.
What is enlightenment to you? What are you chasing here?
Well, I suppose I'm trying to maintain my humanity, and not only that, but transcend
to remain static.
No, to become better than I was in life, to become more humane, to help others until the burdens and sins of my past are lightened, until my soul is lighter, and I can end my eternal existence.
Kanoon just sighs.
What,
You do not know what you do not know.
This is correct, but I'm a scholar and willing to learn.
I believe now is not the time. Gestures towards the chaos in the other room, the gunfire, the battle duck. But there is much you have to learn.
Yes, normally I would step in and try to convince some people to stop fighting and to protect us instead of attacking us, but I don't want to stretch myself too thin.
You are a fool.
Well, it is there is a journey before the destination. I must learn before I can become learned.
Yes, and you have much to learn.
I know, I do indeed. But at least I do not make the assumption that I have learned everything and I have nothing to learn. I think someone who makes that assumption is an even greater fool than I.
Well, that's something at least.
Meanwhile, with Marcelina, Daisy, Slip, Violet, and Battle Duck, what's going on?
So, I would actually like to, at this point, who's the nearest enemy to me? Like, how close are they?
Probably about 7 or 8 feet away.
Okay, so it wouldn't like cost anything to do a run and leap. Cool. I'd like to. I'm not going to bite this person to feed. I'm biting to rip their throat out. Essentially,
Yeah.
like I'm. Okay, so yeah, I'd like to just kind of running leap and do a bite.
That is going to be Strength and Brawl.
Oh, I don't have dice. Okay, that's fine. Can I surge actually?
You absolutely can.
The blood. Okay, cool. And that would give me what?
+2, I think, at your blood potency.
+2. Okay, cool. And you said strength and brawl.
Yep, with a -1 success penalty.
So then it would technically be only a +1.
Well, no. We take 1 success away from you.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'll put the 2 anyway, and then okay.
You can re-roll those 2 ones.
I can. You know what? I might as well.
Would you like success at cost?
Sure. Yeah.
Marcelina extends all 4 of her fangs and leaps forward, fangs bearing towards the Kain in front of her, who is aimlessly shooting where she was, not where she was going to be, and lands upon him, biting straight into the cheek of his face and draining him of every drop of blood as the beast takes over. You eliminate the man, but you have killed him. In the process, during feeding, you take 2 humanity stains, and you don't feed on kind blood, so you don't get any hunger back.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Battle Duck, attack! What are you doing?
Well, the composure is because they have guns also, and they're shooting back, right?
I mean, it's just us. It's just a standard rules as written.
Well, I've always done.
Firearms.
You let me do dexterity in firearms. That's why I'm confused.
I know, it's because I was ignorant. I was ignorant.
But it was so recent. It was so recent that you let me do it. Slip is right. I could technically throw the guns at him with the same amount of dice I used to use to fire them. Yeah. I'll throw my gun though.
Does Battle Duck have claws? You have 4 arms. Do you?
Oh,
claws?
I do, but rules as written, horde form doesn't just automatically make you better at clawing things.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, like
so my
extras.
stats for that are still shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I will throw my gun because even in my horrid state, I'd feel bad throwing Marcelina's gun.
Yes, you would.
And I
Stupid,
will.
not suicidal.
Yeah, just like he expected to fire the guns better in horrid form, and somehow it's worse. And well, I'll explain to you after the game. But he gets frustrated that he isn't, and he just ups and throws one of them to try and hit the guy in the head.
Dex athletics.
Bonk him in the head with the gun.
Yeah, and
just imagine
because
this
he's
duck
angry,
going. Ah!
I never said he was a duck.
I'm
Sorry,
We did.
that's what he is now.
Right.
Dinosaur creature, I feel.
I'm so
is
sorry.
Fantastically pistol whipping this enemy is how I'm gonna imagine it.
I'm going to, because he's angry about it, he's going to rouse the blood. Shit.
That makes him an angry bird.
Oh my god, I hate it.
This has gone away from you. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
Man,
I get
finally got
+2.
to do his thing. You won't just let him have it.
I'm taking that. I am taking that messy crit. This guy is gonna die.
Right.
Head bashed in.
The ginormous duck charges forward, its webbed feet flapping onto the concrete floor. And he leaps forward, smashing one of the men with the butt of a pistol, caving in his skull. Whack! Charges forward to the next man and hits him with the butt of Marcelina's gun, caving in his entire face. Whack! And then finally leaps upon the last remaining man. And with the vigor of 1,000 angry ducks, lurches forward and takes the man between his bill and swallows him whole. You may slake 5 hunger, but you will take 3 humanity stains. Whack.
Down to 0?
Down to 0.
Hells yeah, I'll take those stains. I don't give a crack.
Quack, quack.
You swallow the man as if he were a soggy piece of bread in the pond.
And mind you, like, I can't, like, talk or say words in this form.
You can quack.
So I'm just standing... Shut up, Jim. So he's just standing over
and you
this dead
stand
body.
over the man, looking at the dead, crumpled corpses before you, and ring out, Wabbit season.
So I'm just imagining how, I mean, other than he's not a duck, how funny it looks that there's this 4-armed dinosaur-looking creature that's holding 2 guns with blood all over the hilts of them. Like, he didn't use them to shoot people, he used them to bash their heads in. And because he can't say anything, he's just sitting there, like, growling in anger.
I mean, Marcelina gives a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Because that was beautiful.
Quack, 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 quack.
Stop! Let him have his horrid form, you ass!
No,
You
not
committed
a
murder
donkey, a
most
duck.
As a side note, Marcelina is dipping her fingertips into this man's face that she's ripped off and sort of just painting herself with the blood on the lower half of her face, down her neck.
All right. So, Slip just watched a dinosaur, and there's painting themselves with blood. He's just looking around for cameras, like on the inside now.
There's no cameras. The only thing that catches your attention is the large metal door on the back wall with an electronic lock.
All right, he'll slide over there.
I feel like Solomon's entire attention is in the seething anger of this not going how he wants, and then he catches eye of Marcelina doing what she's doing, and he just stops and like a dog, confused, just like
You're a dog now.
an animal, you know.
She's having a very euphoric moment at this time. Don't take this from her.
Like a really nice face mask.
Yes. It's just the lower half, you know, just
lots of iron.
Guys, are we going on? Are we done?
No. We came here to handle some business. Let's finish it up.
All right, I'll try to pop the lock again.
With the device, I take it?
Yeah.
Intelligence and tech, please. Solomon, duck form is not going to fit through this door.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Gonna have to shove you
I'll
through
figure
like.
it
It's gonna be a fucking Winnie the Pooh moment of trying to get him through rabbits. And all of us just pushing him in.
And you can't
Elias.
lube him up because it'll just all fall off the feathers because, you know.
Elias will just be there going, you know, this is what Eliases do best.
And what is that, Shiv?
Pushing ducks through doors.
Yeah, I mean, if the monstrous duck was having trouble with doors, Elias would definitely support him.
Of course.
Emotionally.
Yeah. He would be giving him,
Just the monstrous
Solomon.
duck. That just got me. Sorry.
Yeah. Solomon, this is quite an interesting transformation you've made. And I will support you in whatever your choices are. And we just need to help you get through this door right now. I know it's a little narrow for you, and Elias be trying to push him on either side and try to help him get through the door.
So, shall I tell you what you can see through the door?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. As I shoo Elias and fucking Solomon away so I can fucking see through the damn door.
The door clicks open, and a loud buzz reverberates over the concrete walls. The door hisses open as cold water vapor starts to spill out over the floor, and the cold air rushes over the coterie from inside the new room. As the door opens, more of the room is revealed to contain bodies. Dozens of human bodies suspended on meat hooks from ropes tied around their ankles, dangling like ducks. Almost all the bodies seem exsanguinated. The pale white bodies almost match the small clumps of ice starting to form upon them. In the center of the room, dangling over a stone table with a deep, intricate channel engraved into it that splits off, and as the coterie eyes follow them to their end, they find several other figures, likely kindred, as the blood drizzling down from the suspended bodies fills the channels, terminating in glasses in front of each member. The kindred at the head of the table stands, and oddly greets them with a smile. Ah! You must be the pack joining us for the Feast of Cain. The ones from TID. Wait, oh, fuck, no, that was last week. This is the other night, and you're... Oh.
I have questions. Does any of this remind me of my nightmare? Given the ice and bodies
Only the fact
inside.
that it's icy. There's no direct correlation, cold is cold.
Okay. So the room itself is filled with ice, as in there are, I don't know, large things of
You're in a freezer. You're in a walk-in freezer.
Okay. I was wondering because I know that there are kindred who can exude cold, and so I'm just trying to see if it's coming from them or from the place itself.
Through what?
Kindred can exude cold.
There are that have. It's a flaw.
There's a flaw, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that in the player's guide?
Yeah.
No.
That's
Oh.
No, I thought it was the player's guide. Okay, it might be in the regular one, but
Yeah, it's a
essentially,
core book.
In the regular
cold,
one,
Yeah.
they can start freezing things
Mhm.
eventually as
That's
the flaw
dope.
sort of moves. I know this because my other character has that flaw.
Well, I know a new flaw I want now.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't say that
So it's
often.
coming from the freezer. Got it. Okay. Okay. Cool. And you said there's only 3 of them? The kindred themselves, there's 3
There's
of them?
6.
Oh.
Is anything indicating their clan or association on them at all?
What's an awareness, Violet?
Has everyone gone into the room?
I honestly think maybe we're like just past the threshold. At least Marcelina is just inside the door.
Oh, wait then.
Reroll the 4 if you want.
I want to do that. Please.
It's a bat. Look at them. There's no colour left in them. They're not bothering to even try to not turn into skeletal, death-like figures. They're Sabat, clearly.
Violet hisses angrily and gets ready.
Marcelina takes out her gun and knife.
The guy will turn to Violet. Is there some problem you have?
Sabat.
Yes. You'll want to roll composure and intelligence.
Yeah.
Kind of like an animal reading the room of everyone's energy as soon as Violet starts getting like angry and kind of feral, just through the door. Arr,
Arr.
arr.
Sticking with it, or would you like a reroll?
Oh, I'm gonna need a reroll. Yum.
Now I'm just thinking of that video of the dog going, arr, arr, arr.
Oh, it's like the Sewing Life Alchemist.
Okay. You take 1 superficial willpower damage, Violet.
Ooh.
But you don't know why. As this guy has rationalized.
Ooh.
All my willpowers have got lashes through them now.
Oh, then you are incapacitated and have -2 to all your rolls until you're back. Oh, also.
Even with superficial?
Yep.
Oh, got lines through, yeah.
That
Yeah,
also
I think,
means... Stop.
I know.
That also means, Violet, you are going to suffer from a clan compulsion.
Okay.
That was fast.
Ready?
You are going to suffer from cryptophilia. The need to know permeates Violet. She becomes consumed with a hunger for secrets, to know that which few or no one knows, almost as strong as that for blood. She also refuses to share secrets with others except in strict trade for great ones. All actions not spent working towards learning a secret, no matter how big or small, receive a 2-dice penalty, and this compulsion ends when Violet learns a secret big enough to be considered useful. Sharing it is optional. What's everyone else doing?
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay, so there's bodies hanging from meat hooks everywhere, right? Cool. As in they could provide cover, or are they too, like, high up?
They could probably provide cover, yeah. Basic form
So
of cover.
If I can, because they've been sort of focused on Violet here. There's fucking 6 of them. I'd like to, if I can, sort of slip into shadow, and I'd like to use my speciality against Kindred of stealth. My intention is to use these bodies as cover, and I imagine whatever shadow is in the room to try to flank. And this could be something if
it's
you need
going to be very difficult, though.
Okay.
Because they are looking right at you, and you're going to have to stealth with them looking right at you.
Okay, I was thinking that they were all focused on her, but that's fine. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna take my knife out and my gun, my trusty gun, and I'm gonna just prepare myself for what may come next.
Slip is very pointedly not looking at any of those guys across the room. Shoes at most, no eye contact.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, so we're a bit outnumbered here.
I don't think they're just gonna let us go.
I would like to fly in and perch on top of a foot. Alright.
Are we outnumbered? I thought it was just one guy with a bunch of bodies.
No,
6 dudes.
Oh, I'm minus 6.
6 kindreds, 6 Sabat.
If you guys go, I can hold the door and join you later.
I'd rather not have to sacrifice you, dear. You're very useful.
I did say I would join you later.
I look at Kenun. Any suggestions?
Player is blanking out for a moment. 404, thought not found.
This happens to stay. They'll reboot slowly, don't worry.
Amazing. Right. Do I engage in this fight? Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. What is the name of the person we were looking for again? It was started with a K, I think. Kujiro?
Kujiro.
I can't remember.
Kujiro.
Kujiro. We're here to speak to a Kujiro.
Yes, speak. I can see that. By the knife in your hand and the gun in the other and that ginormous duck. Seriously, what the fuck?
He's a special friend. Don't pay too much mind to that. And this is for just in case. As long as we can have a conversation, I won't need to use them. Pointedly looking at this person's chest and not their face. All right, you seem to, whoever Kujira is, seems to be causing a bit of a problem.
What kind of problem? I offer a service and in exchange, I receive payment. That's basic business.
Seems to be a problem for the ruling class here.
You are not welcome here.
I think you'll find that you are not welcome here, Mr. Spooky Voice.
There are 2 options here. You can leave, or we make you leave. I'd prefer the latter.
forget about the third option.
There are no other options.
Oh no, there is a third option. You will give up now, and we will eat your souls.
I don't think I have one of those anymore, darling. I am actually going to step out of the room and back behind the door. Do you know what I mean? Like, kind of use the wall as cover, sort of stepping back behind. And I'm gonna just go check my gun, make sure I'm nice and fully loaded, and just wait. Wait for the
Flip
first.
will also step out.
Are we stepping back into the room I'm in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Violet.
I'm incapacitated, aren't I? Like, I can't move?
You're impaired.
You can move. You're just
Oh, I
impaired,
can
like-
move.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
always say incapacitated when I mean impaired.
Yeah, you're not like tortured. You can still
Yeah.
do things. You just
I'm sorry,
I
that's
was like,
entirely
oh,
my
I'm a
fault.
pile on the floor? Cool.
That's my fault. I'm sorry.
No. If everyone's out of the room with them, Slip's going to go into mode of what he said and push the door shut and like start holding it.
Alright, so I'm prepared to fight to the death. I'm prepared to fight to the death. I don't know what y'all
Still in
are.
the room.
Yeah, Daisy's still in there, yeah.
Shit, Daisy's still in there. Well, I can't leave her, so...
Wait, what? When?
She bird. She flew up onto one of the feet of the dead bodies.
It's a bird.
Right. But... I don't think Daisy would take too kindly if we let her bird body die.
You want me to open the door?
Well, not yet. Let's make a plan. I think they won't notice her just yet. She's way up there on one of the feet.
Sure, you guys start running, and then I'll open the door in like 30 seconds. Bird flies out, I fuck off. We live. Well, sort of.
Kenan, this is for your people. How do you want to do this? The silence is deafening. Kenan, please help me.
Still rebooting, apparently. I just froze there.
Gotta get you off that Windows 95 system.
How do you want to
Yeah, Kenun is just, we'll say he's staring angrily at the door. He's not really listening. He's just, glaring. If looks could kill, that door would be in flames.
Yes. Okay. I need more than a stare, Kenun. I'm gonna need something. We'll tap Kenun on the shoulder with the gun. Come on. I'm gonna need you to give me something to do here.
Sort of cracks his neck to the side. They are not welcome here.
Death it is. All right, open up that door, bitch. Let's go. Fucking, she's ready to go. Y'all can run if you like, but I'm here for a fight.
Flip opens the door and runs inside.
As soon as the door is opened, the 5 other kindred immediately surround you and are straight in front of the door. One of them has even managed to get around behind you in the blink of an eye.
Because I was gonna be the one following in. I'd like to shoot this person essentially in the back of the head, or since they're right there, just.
Yeah. Composure. Composure firearms.
Okay.
This will start combat. And he is going to try and dodge. Oh, No, I'm not having it. I'm re-rolling. I've got it. There's
Come
so many.
on, give me it. What the hell?
Yeah!
You little bitch.
You wouldn't have killed him with that anyway.
It doesn't matter. It'd stop him from getting our friend.
And you shoot at where the kindred was once standing. No longer there, but still an image burned into your retina. As he appears 12 inches to the right. Next.
Like to lunge at whomever is closest.
Strength. Brawl. -2. Or -1, I suppose. Oh no, you've got 2 special. Oh no, you can only apply 1. Yeah, so -1 overall.
Do I type the -1 in, or do we just take one off when it comes?
Take you can use -1. That works.
Okay.
And you can't move wrong. Violet lurches forward. Sharpened claws. You've got a reroll from D-Written if you would like to use it.
Hey, thank you.
Yes, please.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I was wrong. It's not a -1 penalty. It's -3.
Okay. -3. Okay.
Because you're still under the clan compulsion.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh. Shit.
Well. I appreciate the reroll, though. Thank you.
Violet lurches forward, sharpened claws and fangs reflecting under the bright freezer's lights. Unfortunately, she is far too slow, as the canine simply sidesteps her and gives her a cheeky back across the back of her head.
The disrespect.
Disrespectful.
Disrespect.
The room I'm in, I know that there's a doorway between me and them. Is there anything on the floor? Just anything.
Yeah, there'll be
preferably
dropped guns, a few pebbles. How big do you want?
I will pick up one of their dropped guns, and I would like to throw it through the doorway at one of them.
Yep. Dex, athletics.
Just because I want to, I'm gonna rouse the blood again. Cool. Add hunger before or after.
Can I also fly in the face of the one that he's throwing at?
You absolutely can, and that's going to give him a -2. That's going to give the guy he's throwing at a -2.
Hang on.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Let's go, Duck Solomon!
The luck of the duck, bitch.
Solomon grabs a nearby pistol and throws it with all of his duck-like might. It manages to make impact with one of the canites that is knocked straight to the floor as blood slowly begins to seep out of his face from the impact.
You just hear echoing through the doorway, just a...
Is that what a duck sounds like when it laughs?
Go fuck the duck.
It's whatever he sounds like.
Who's next?
Fucking quack, man.
Do I have eyes on the guy that spoke up about being the target?
Yep.
Is prowess still active?
Yeah.
Gonna gonna try to grapple that guy.
Strength, bro.
Sure.
That's a good
I'm gonna
move.
blood surge for this as well.
Okay.
Hunger.
Hunger.
Six.
Absolutely a success. A slip launches forward and quickly manages to grapple and incapacitate the Sabaccanite. It's already fucked up Violet. Next.
It's either Elias or Kenan.
Elias
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't know what's going on.
Noon is a simple man. He's just gonna throw himself bodily at the nearest threat again.
Tried and true.
Strength, bro. And all it
Let's
can really
hope
do is
it works
try
this
to dodge.
time.
I mean, this time you fucking annihilated a group of bikers last
No,
time.
I mean the sheet.
Oh, right, yeah. You can re-roll some of them if you'd like, Kenan.
Sure.
Now you see what you do is underneath the willpower bar is a button that says WP reroll. You want to click that, and you can reroll up to 3.
Okay. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is.
And don't forget it
So many
spends one of your
buttons.
willpower.
Oh yeah, you want to put a stroke through one of the willpower. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Oof.
I'm still going to go to you though, but you will only be doing 2 damage. As Kenan launches himself, using his body once more as a living weapon, and smashes into one of the Canites there. Elias.
I will find one of the if I notice one of the Kodai members being attacked or kind of beaten up one, I will go to them and kind of try to put myself between them and someone who's attacking them, and I'll just
heal willpower.
Right now, I can't do anything.
Because you'll want to back Violet up if you can heal willpower.
I literally can't.
Okay.
I mean, bodily being in front of Violet would still be helpful because
that's the only thing I.
Yeah.
Operation Elias Shield is in operation.
Yes. So Elias will be trying to help pick Violet up and also put his hands out in front of the person attacking her and trying to keep them away. Stop, please! You're causing so much pain and misery. You just need to stop all of this.
I'm going to count that. Do charisma and do manipulation and persuasion. It might work.
What are you looking for?
It worked, you see? The 4 willpower damage. As the Canine just looks at you with this confused look on his face of, the fuck is this guy? Which brings us to the Sabat turn. Guy in charge can't do fuck all. Because he is grappled. Oh no, he can try and get out of his grapple. Which will be a strength brawl contest with Slip. Slip, strength brawl. Wonderful. Yeah, he's fucked. Brings us to this dude here. You're in close combat, aren't you, Marcelina?
Technically, No, I shot the guy, but then he dodged. So I don't know if he's still close
That's right,
by or
he's
not.
standing next to you. He's going to try and grapple you.
Yeah, all right.
Strength brawl.
Can I allow him to grapple me so that I can bite him as I feed on Kindred?
No. You can
No.
allow him to grapple you, but he wouldn't give you the advantage. You would be the one grappled. If you grappled him, that would be different, yeah.
Okay.
Turn around and turn it into a hug.
We call that the Elias.
So I would like to if I may rouse the blood just to help me out with that strength brawl.
Absolutely. Is there any point when it's that many successes though?
No, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Okay. Well, before you do, I've got a logic here of he grapples you this round. That's it. That's the end of his turn. There's no damage done to you.
Okay.
You don't put up a fight, but then it goes back round to your turn, and you can still blood surge, and you can do a new strength brawl roll to get out, and he has to do a new strength brawl roll to get out. So you'd be playing the odds, but you would be playing. It's basically, do you want to play the odds against a 7, or do you want to play the odds against something unknown?
No, I'd rather do the other way around. So I'll let him grapple me.
Okay. This canine with Violet. He's also going to try and grapple Violet. Strength brawl versus your strength brawl with a -3 penalty, Violet.
With an Elias in the way?
Very good point. He's not going to be doing that. He's going to bitch slap Elias because it's like, sir,
So disrespectful.
you're in the way of my subway.
We're gonna have to kill them. Don't worry about it.
Elias will not move. He will be a wall.
That's
the backhand? Holy crap. Okay, I'll roll to dodge.
Yeah. Dex athletics.
Holy shit.
At least I'm slippery. That's something at least.
This is what happens when you deal with followers of what are they? People on the path of Cain. Oh dear, Elias. Got a good one for you, Elias.
Probably gonna get like a broken nose from that backhand.
Elias attempts to dodge out of the way of the incoming fist that is moving faster than lightning. Unfortunately, he does not make it in time, and is fisted straight on his face. You take 4 damage, halved to 2, and as you do so, the beast inside of you screams up at being fisted in the face. Elias performs all actions not immediately resulting in someone or something getting harmed at a 2 dice penalty to his pool. This compulsion ends when Elias incapacitates, destroys, or drives away a target. You are suffering from the harm compulsion.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Elias putting him, like, if Elias were to put himself in front of someone else's fist and Elias gets harmed, does that count or not?
You what? You what, mate?
If not, that's okay. I just wanted the clarification.
You
like, instead of...
You want to just be a human punching fist shield?
Yes.
I mean, you can do that, but
okay,
that doesn't help with your compulsion.
Understood. Just wanted to clarify that.
You've got to cause harm.
Okay, understood.
this little Sabat here in combat with Solomon.
He's what?
He's
I
in
don't
combat
remember
with you.
anybody coming to me.
You threw guns at someone.
Didn't they
Right.
land on the floor?
Yeah, but he's still alive.
Okay. Oh, so he's coming after me now?
unlive.
Okay.
So, here's what he's going to do.
Okay.
He's going to increase his hunger. And he's going to blink across the room and stand right next to Duckman. And that's all he can. Yeah, that's really all he can do with that turn.
Yeah.
You're now in close
I'm
combat.
kind of standing in the doorway, so I just imagine the guy blinking right up to my face.
And this Cainite here is, I believe, in close combat with Kenun.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to just stupidly try and punch him in the face. Kenan, how would you like to respond? You can dodge.
I guess. Yeah, dodge.
Dex athletics. You can re-roll 1 and a 3. Go crit fishing. At the cost of willpower, of course. Or you could take 4 damage half to 2.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
No, just take 4 damage half to 2. As the Cainite cracks his knuckle and punches you straight on that weird gem on your forehead, using it as a target.
The disrespect
So
on these
disrespectful.
is so high.
There's Sabat kindred. What do you expect? How do you do? Would you care to join us? We are just feasting on some random kine. If you would like to participate, it's a tradition since times of Cain. Don't
Sounds
you know?
lovely.
Would you like some
Sounds
tea?
lovely.
That as an option. I said we can sit down and talk. Okay. That was an option.
Yeah, but then you all fucked off outside the door and went in, let's go killing.
No. He was like, third option, we eat your souls. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
and you went out the door and then you came back in.
Rude.
Got a job.
And they were just went by the door and they were like, what you doing? And you're all like, we're killing you.
Listen.
We
They're
all
gonna
said it like Batman. Yeah.
They're gonna
Where
die.
are the
I don't know
throats
what's
going? Are there any throat lozenges in this country? We really need them. This guy is going to punch Elias again. Well, it's a different guy, but Elias is going to get punched again because he's in Operation Human Shield right now.
Jesus Christ, Elias. It's alright, it builds character.
Parents say whenever their kids get hurt.
These
badly.
crits.
Yo, what the
I
fuck
know,
is
but
going
I'm
on?
loving it.
You're just taking all of our crits, you ass. Nonsense.
What would you like to do, Elias? Bear in mind, dodging comes with a -2 penalty.
Oh, okay, hold on, let me re-roll that.
Yeah, because you're not causing any harm. I know it's been a long time since you've had the beast take over, Mr. Golconda.
Sorry, my bad.
Maybe forget about the Golconda and start whooping some ass. You know what I'm saying? Maybe try some of that.
Elias stands his ground as the
You
Sabat.
can beat me all you want, you will never break me.
Oh, good sir, don't you worry. I will be beating you. Ha ha ha!
Yeah.
Why that voice?
Because apparently you don't like it when they're disrespectful, so you know. He's just going to twirl his evil genius mustache and be like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, as Miss Hart said, that doesn't get rid of the disrespect. The voice isn't what's disrespectful.
I punch you like the bitch you are, sir! Ha ha! And he slams his fist into your face. And you take 6 damage, half to 3. How'd you like the taste of a knuckle sandwich, sir? Ha ha ha!
Elias, listen, don't die yet. I'm supposed to be the one to kill you, so please try. Try to stay alive.
No.
If you die, we're going to figure out a way
time.
to kill you again.
That's a good point, Craig Cajun. That's a very good point. Which brings us round to Marcelina, who is grappled.
I am. All right, so help me understand this. If I'm grappled, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Daisy does get a turn. Go ahead, Daisy.
Oh, well, you're still a bird. What would you like to do?
I would like to target the one that's most injured and attempt to peck his eyes out.
Yes. Eat his eyes,
There
please.
indeed is one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it disrespectfully back.
Yes.
Are you being
Why are
held
you
by a
doing it?
woman with like this red babushka type thing, and she's doing this weird monologue about power being in the eyes as you stand across her from a church tower? Too long since you've seen The Crow, darling.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like old woman. Not.
Hey, Bai Ling is just ageless. She is gorgeous and ageless.
That's what I mean. I was thinking like you said babushka, and I'm thinking like old
That's what she
Polish
was
lady.
wearing. It was really weird. She had this
Polish lady.
She had this skin tight red babushka on it. It was like, that's fucking
Doesn't
weird.
babushka mean grandmother?
Yeah, so we all thought of actual grandmother.
They're called babushkas because of the
chick from The
thing
Crow.
that they
when you
wear,
said
which
that.
is called a babushka.
Anyhow, yes.
Which is why there's a
Eat it up.
babushka in the JFK assassination film.
Can you eat this man's eyes?
Yeah.
Do for me. Strength and brawl, I guess. No, dexterity brawl. And that's going to be a 3-dice pool. I'm going to make it difficulty-based rather than give him an actual roll to dodge. Because that just
Okay,
seems
so that's
like
a
more
3-dice
fair.
pool because it's the crow, right?
Yeah.
So my poison wouldn't affect it.
No. Correct.
I think I did that right. I did not do that right. What did I mess up? Hold on. That was dexterity and brawl, right?
Yeah.
I only have 3 dots in that. Why did it roll 4 die?
Are you doing a discipline power? Sorry.
There you go.
There we go. There we go.
That's much
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Much better. Okay, I got one for this.
I don't know why the other one rolled 4 die.
The bird flaps down and begins to immediately sink its beak inside of the man's skull and rips out both of his eyeballs. He screams
They're
out in
squishy like
pain
grapes.
as he drops to the floor. Blood seeping out of the wound like a torrent of rain. And I'm gonna say that you kill him for that. However, the amount of control you had to exert over the crow, it begins to force you out of its body, and you wake up outside of the building next to the trash.
No, she was in the car.
Yeah, I was in the car.
Oh, okay, I thought you went to... Oh, yeah, asleep.
Under the sweater.
Yeah, that's right. Worse still, the smell of Elias's cheap cardigan fills your nostrils.
Yeah, Elias is looking pretty bruised and bloody.
Can I do things, or do I need to wait?
You'll have to wait till your next turn. But you can say that you're going back in, walking back in.
What I want to do is obfuscate and run back in.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll let you do that if you do a rouse check for me, please. Most definitely aroused. Marcelina.
Yeah. So I have a question. Explain
Yes.
this grappling bit to me. So he has me grappled, but that doesn't mean he has my face grappled. I would like to feed on this individual.
Nope. Literally, the only thing you can do when you're grappled is try to get out of the grapple with a strength brawl contest.
That doesn't make it. But
well, because
okay.
You're the one that's being grappled. If you try and turn it around to feed on him, what was the point of him grappling you? You lost the roll. You didn't win the roll. You are essentially under his control.
Okay.
So like he's got the leverage, I guess.
Right. Okay.
So I agree with you in a real life standpoint of well, you should be able to fucking do that. But rules as written, no.
Yeah, that's fine. So here's where I'll rouse the blood.
Yep.
I get fucking hungry, which is fine, because as soon as I'm able, I'm gonna fucking eat this man. Okay, so strength brawl, right?
Yep.
And I add +1 because of the rouse.
Yep, +2.
+2, that's right, because my thing is fucking.
Is that all you've got? But it's enough. It is enough for you to break the grapple, push the man aside. Who is? I'm gonna even give you a little bit of damage for that as you push him against the wall and he smashes the back of his skull.
Thank you.
It's all right. Violet.
Yes.
Shit. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and punch a person.
You want to try and punch a bitch?
Our
Yeah.
Elias.
You'll have to move Elias to one side and take your pick of one of the two that have been using him as as Rocky uses pieces of cows in butchers.
Oh no.
I shall do that and try to punch a bitch.
Strength roll.
-3.
-3.
I love how there was almost a question mark. Punch a bitch.
Bitch.
Might be a bitch. We don't know yet.
I have a specialty in Kindred Brawl, so it'll be -2.
Yep.
Yeah.
You goddamn right it will.
Yeah, it will. Dice are hating on me, I'm telling you.
Do you like success cost? The lovely Blabe Boo has given you a reroll.
Thank you. I appreciate you, thank you. I shall do the thing. Beep beep. Well,
would you like success at cost?
Yes, I'd like to be useful.
Are you sure you want success at cost?
Mean. You want success at cost? You sure?
Yes. I'm already feeling it.
Violet steps forward, shoving Elias to one side, and simply grabs the Cainite. On the inside of his mouth, rips out his lower mandible, and lurches her fist forward, separating the rest of the head from the body with her own bare strength, and throws the discarded head down to one side as the body turns to ash before her. The beast inside of her takes over, and she looks at Elias like a starving man looks at a steak. All 4 of her fangs extend, and she bites into him. Do your feeding roll, please.
music was perfect.
Where do I get that from?
Blood and XP.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Poor old Elias. You don't want to get the upper eyes now, do you? But you don't get a choice! Elias! Would you like to dodge?
Yeah. Yeah, I will try.
Dex and athletics with a -2 penalty.
Can I try to?
Unable. Pardon?
So if that predator roll was not made with the -2 penalty,
Was
it's
it
not
made
Yeah.
with
legal.
-2?
Trying to help my boy out here.
It made sense. I didn't do the minus.
Would you like to re-roll your predator
Is-
roll with the -2?
Yes.
Isn't it -3?
Yeah, -3. It is -3, but
Oh.
You
But
have
I
a
do
speciality
get-
Oh,
against...
gotcha.
I have a speciality.
Gotcha.
so it is
Hmm.
a 2. Good
When
call.
bad things turn into good things.
Huh?
And that is going to go to Violet as the aggressor.
Oh.
God
See
damn
these
it,
rules,
Elias.
you like it when it works for you, but all of a sudden, oh no, not Elias, oh no.
Why
You
did you
sink
make
your
yourself
fangs
a snack? Why?
directly into his skin and begin to sup and taste of his extra sweet vitae, feeling it trickle down your throat. Elias, increase your hunger by 1. Violet, decrease your hunger by 1. Oh, but you don't have
I
any.
didn't have any hunger
You
yet.
don't have any.
Anyway.
No, you're just
I'm
feasting on
full.
Elias for the shits and giggles.
Do I take damage?
No. No damage.
A bit hungry. That's all.
And
What does that make
when
you hunger
Violet
now?
does her me
Yeah.
for
All good.
when Violet does her hunger frenzy test to try to stop feeding, it will be at a +2 difficulty with a -2 to a dice.
+2 difficulty with
Minus
another
2 to dice.
-2.
Yes.
Guys, I want to go home.
Elias might be going home before you.
Yeah.
I'll have to get my snake character ready.
I want to go back to the green room.
Solomon.
Question, Mr. Storyteller. Since you're being oh so gracious with all the players here.
You killed 30 bikers and you're all like, oh yeah, Adrian! Now, not so tough.
Can Solomon's Horde form use the same logic as Ein when using dexterity when doing melee attacks? Because he had the really long clawed limbs, which Solomon currently has.
Yes. But only because you're a
Okay.
giant duck.
I would like to, like the xenomorph to Sigourney Weaver, get real close to this guy's face and a little bit of drool comes out. And, with my 2 free arms that I'm not using to hold myself up, I just drop the pistols and I want to just Edward Scissorhand the guy.
You want to scissor the guy.
Yes.
I want, yep, this duck is gonna scissor that vampire.
Dex melee for duck-based scissoring.
And
I
other brand
would
new
also
sentences.
like to,
I'm so sorry, Day.
The flapping sounds.
Oh.
I'm
didn't
going
need
to,
that.
before Shiv rolls, I'm gonna go ahead and reroll 3 of those. Because I can.
Yeah, I forgot. I get a roll.
Kill this guy.
And he's just going to try and punch you like the duck you are.
You
What the Fuck.
Bitch. Sorry,
Get away
Shiv,
from
that
her,
was
you
against
bitch!
Sorry, Shiv, that was aggressive towards him, not you.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, Elias.
Yeah, guys, sorry, I was wrong. It's actually 2 plus Bane Severe. I misread. So it's going to be +4 difficulty minus 2 to.
Solomon.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Would you like success at cost?
Fuck it, make it a party. Let's go.
Alright. Solomon,
I'm in
you
another
reach
room.
out
It'll be okay.
with your feathered wings like blades and decapitate the man fairly easily. Unfortunately, the beast takes over you.
Mm-hmm.
And the presence of Sabat in Tokyo starts gnawing away at you.
Uh-huh.
A blood urges you to come out on...
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah. The blood urges you to come out on top, to own and to establish dominance. This compulsion drives you not only to excel, but to revel in it, taunting the weak and challenging the strong. The vampire makes their next interaction into a competition, using all means at their disposal to end up victorious and to rub the nose of a loser in their defeat. You cannot use teamwork and perform any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority as a 2-dice penalty to all of your pools. This ends when you have won and gloated over it. You are suffering from the dominance compulsion.
This is the one I hate the most, and I need to stop telling you which ones I hate, because you keep giving them to me.
I was intending to give you paranoia, and then I started reading dominance. I was like, no, that works. You're a giant fucking
sense.
duck.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Slip, you have, I believe you still have the presumed leader grappled and under your control. You can do anything you so wish with him.
At a glance, how many of the Sabat kindred are dead?
There are 4 remaining, including the guy you've got grappled.
Would I be able to attack this man physically and activate a power to send the swarm at a different kindred in the same turn?
No, because those are 2 different dice pools. The turn will end when you've done
I'm
one dice
going
pool.
to called shot bite attack this guy with the intention of just ripping into him with my teeth.
That's completely free.
Oh, I just do 2 aggravated damage then, yeah?
It doesn't become a called shot because he's grappled. So it's just,
Cool. Do I need to roll anything?
Strength, melee. Oh no, it's just 2. So yeah, I'll just give him 2 ag damage. Simple as that.
Okay.
Well.
Well.
The only thing he can really try and do is try and get out of the grapple. Which is
Well,
strength roll
shit.
versus your strength roll.
It seems like I didn't have to roll any dice. So about those hornets.
You would have to release him from strength brawl.
You son of a bitch. I keep them inside my body.
But he's also going to try and wiggle out of the... Oh no, he can't do it because it's not his turn, so bollocks, yeah.
Yeah. So
2
2
ag
ag.
damage
Can I
is
still...
pretty
Yeah, I'll take it. Can I slake with that? Can I just take a little sip? Little...
Num, num, num.
Little num num. Yeah, you can absolutely num num. You can shout out.
Little...
Nom,
slake
nom,
one.
nom.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
Peeling him like a banana. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
You'll be able to
Yep,
slake
that's it.
2 hunger. Wait, do not go below 1.
Well, yeah, so I'll slake 1 then. Well, you know what? Fuck him. I'll take 2 and slake 1. Fuck this man.
And you are now blood bonded to him as well.
It takes 3 separate nights, right?
Yeah, but you still have a level 1 blood bond to him.
That's fine. He's not making it out of here. That's fine.
Kenon, Kenun? I'm going to get
Angry.
the Windows sound effect for dun 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 dun. What would you like to do?
Just been punched in the face. He's not terribly pleased about that. His move will be to bring back the teeth, do the mouth thing, and just throw himself at the guy.
Rouse check for me, please.
Yes.
A hunger and strength brawl. Kennan's 4 fangs extend. Slits appear all along his face, and his entire face opens up like a gaping maw. He jumps forward, clamping down all 4 of his jaws upon the man's head, and bites down, breaking it like a small grape, and then starts ingesting the entire body, swallowing it like a duck drinks water. You may slake 5 hunger. Elias.
Yes.
What you doing, buddy?
I guess I'm gonna try to break free.
You grappled.
Oh,
You're not grappled.
sorry. So I thought someone. I got lost. I thought someone was still feeding
You
me.
thought you were Freddie Mercury for a second. It's fair.
Exactly what I was singing.
Um.
Want to break free?
He'd look good in like a little leather mini skirt, right? Doing the vacuum cleaning. You'd look great, Elias.
That's for his OnlyFans.
I might who was I? Oh, there's still people being attacked.
One of the people that punched you is still standing straight in front of you.
Am I still eating him?
Violet was actively eating him.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
thought too.
there were 2 people punching him. She has eaten 1. There's still another one. He's just like,
okay.
Fuck you, you weren't 2 days away from retirement. Have it you, sir!
I will try to run away.
Elias?
I'm confused.
What? Yeah.
You gave her
Guys, don't
success
say
cost.
anything.
Okay.
I don't want to cheat.
I gave Violet success cost and she killed 1 of the 2 people punching Elias.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and then
Instead of eating me.
Yeah. But now
Okay.
Violet is also now chowing down on Elias. That's a good point. Thank you for that. You are.
That's what I thought.
That's
I
you're
was
all right.
very-
You're all right. You're all right. I'm sorry. I was just too. I didn't want Elias to die. It turns out, in the image of him dressed up as a woman like Freddie Mercury, vacuum cleaning, singing "I Want to Break Free," completely confused me. I'm so sorry, Elias. Strength brawl if you want to try and get out of this grapple.
I mean, that image will confuse a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure. Throw anyone off.
Drink.
Violet strength brawl as he tries to fight out of this grapple.
God.
Unless Elias is going to be.
And that's going to be
full on,
-2?
My time has come. No, you won't get minus penalty for this.
Oh, I won't? Okay, hold on.
No, because you're kind of causing harm.
Ooh, I get -2.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
-2.
-2 overall.
Yeah.
It's a difficulty of.
Could help you. Oh.
Elias tries as he might, but he sees the light at the end of the tunnel and reaches out for it, desperately urging his own end.
Well,
He feels the life draining from him.
I'm at hunger 5. Is she going to go into Diablo?
Why are you at hunger 5? You should only be at 4, shouldn't you?
Well, did she not drain another hunger point?
No, not for that. That's you just trying to struggle to get.
Oh, okay.
You know.
So I'm at 4 right
Get
now.
off. Get off. Get off.
I'm not even hungry and I'm just eating you. No.
You just taste nice. The leader of the pack, all he can do is desperately try and fight Slip off with a strength brawl contest. Although, no, I don't think he can. I don't think that's fair. So strength brawl versus Slip strength brawl. He's unable to wiggle his way out of Slip's ironclad grasp. And I'm just going to close his sheet because I'm a bit of a twat like that. Marcelina, the one that is grappling you.
No, I got free.
You
remember?
broke
I tossed him. Yeah, broke free. I tossed him. He hit his head on the
that explains
the wall.
that. Lovely. Damage. I didn't update the notes on that side. That's why.
Is it my turn?
It's right, yeah.
You started your turn. You did the thing that does a crow.
I thought that was last turn. Okay.
No, that was the start of the second turn.
No, she said she obfuscated and was headed in here once.
And that was
crow...
the end of the start of the second turn.
I thought that was the end of the first. Are we on turn 3 now?
I think we're on round 3 at this point.
We're on round 2.
Round 3 is about to start.
Yeah, this is this is the Sabat's second turn.
Oh.
Yeah, round 1 I grappled. Round 2 I bit. I haven't done anything else.
Okay.
Okay, so I think round 1 I just distracted, and round 2 I ate eyeballs.
Right. So yeah, I threw this.
So all this guy can do really is try and do a flying punch at Marcelina and hope for the best. And I'm going to give him a -1 penalty. Yeah. Marcelina, how would you like to respond?
I'm gonna dodge.
Dex athletics. I'm going to end the combat after this round anyway, so... You're kidding me.
I don't think this is rolling my shit right. Because I have 4 dex, but I don't have anything to athletics.
Yep, that's right.
I don't know. Is that right? Okay.
That is right. 4 dots, 4 dice.
Alright, well there it is.
And you're going to take 1 superficial damage as the man clumsily leaps into the air and attempts to give you a glancing light punch. That's this one here. This Cainite's going to look down at Elias being fed on, shrug his shoulders. Anyone else like a taste of this? Maha!
Elias would look up battered, bruised, and bloody. I will never allow you to hurt my friend, but I won't harm you. I will be like iron. You can break your fists on me.
Buddy, I don't need to. It looks like she's got this sorted.
Nom.
Does the friend statement do anything to Violet?
Pardon?
Does the statement of Elias saying I won't hurt my friend do anything for Violet? Does it speak to her?
No, he is too delicious for that.
That's
so
fair.
yummy.
I mean, hey, it's fair. I haven't had a taste yet. So
And he's gonna
You won't get a chance.
Take a slap at Solomon. Fuck it. How would you like to respond, Solomon?
I'm
Duck
outside.
boy! Let's go!
I'm in the other room.
Oh, if you really... Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm if we're keeping consistency here,
He
sorry.
blinks over to you. And he's like, let's go, duck boy!
Yeah, I'll dodge.
Dex athletics. That's what you get for back talking me.
I was only helping. Ha! Oh, wait, no, he still wins.
Well, I'm going to reroll 2 then.
No, he still wins. He's the aggressor.
Yeah? And you now take
You...
2 superficial damage.
Okay.
I mean, you could re-roll the 4, Solomon.
I don't... I have 2 willpower left.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I
As
take it back.
Backhand slaps you across your bill. I never liked bloody ducks anyway. Ha ha! That's all that's left of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to say that Duck Boy managed to crush his opponent against the wall, slamming him into the floor and the wall and turning him into a bloody grisly puddle. Slip, is there anything in particular you'd like to do with the one that you have grappled?
Yeah, chew the head off.
Chew the head off.
And then if there's time, whip it at Violet so she doesn't full drink fucking Elias.
We'll see how that works out. Marcelina, is there anything? So, Marcelina, do strength and brawl for me, please.
For what?
For the opponent that is facing you down. Trust me, you'll like this. If you succeed.
Okay.
Don't just trust me. Trust the SD.
Okay.
Unless you're Elias.
I just don't think he'll succeed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my intention was to feed off of this person anyway, so...
That's what I was trying to give you.
Okay. I wouldn't use my predator type then?
Your predator type, you don't have one. Blood leech varies.
Oh.
Blood leech is situational.
Oh, I see. Because I have a thing for it, so I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah, it's situational depending on how you're doing it. I was going to give you strength brawl. Would you like success at cost?
I mean, at this fucking point, full send, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to bother giving you the clan compulsion because you're just going to stand there going, well, Elias is dead. Done. Instead,
I foresee Elias's death. Yeah.
Hunter and hunted. A vampire always needs to keep their eyes and ears peeled for trouble. With this compulsion, that need flares into full-bodied paranoia, as the hunger reminds the blood of its vulnerability. Vampire tries to disengage from any perceived threat, suspecting anyone and anything. Any action not taken towards that immediate end incurs a 2 dice penalty. This compulsion ends when Marcelina has spent roughly an hour in a safe spot. You are suffering from the paranoia compulsion.
So I did get to kill this guy. Got to drink from him, yes?
Yep. Drained him. Stake your hunger to 5. Stake your hunger to 0, sorry.
Yeah. Cool.
Which just leaves one problem. Violet.
Yeah.
Do a frenzy test for me, please. With difficulty 5. Oh my god. It was a -5 dice pool.
Okay.
Elias.
+1 because a forehead hits her?
Please?
Strangely enough, you didn't succeed. Slake another hunger, Elias. Gain another hunger.
I don't have any hunger.
And that puts you at hunger 5. Okay. At this point, if anyone would like to intercede, they may, or you may just want to watch.
I'm RKOing this woman.
You're what?
Randy Orton. I'm RKOing this woman.
RKO out of nowhere.
He doesn't know what that means. He's gonna full on tackle Violet and fucking body slam her essentially.
Strength brawl. Violet, strength brawl. Minus.
Yeah, I'm surging.
3?
-3.
-3.
Mm-hmm.
I assist by asking my crow to fly in her face.
-4.
Willpower rerolling. 4.
Okay.
Roll it.
Is that Hulk Hogan? Is Hulk Hogan still alive?
Well,
and wrestling.
I sent him a gif of Randy Orton RKOing Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
Did you say wrestling?
Wrestling? That is success. You'll be able to peel Violet off from the incredibly delicious living jerky on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
But you are still in frenzy, Violet. You are still in hunger frenzy, as you need to slake your hunger down to... I think you just need to slake it by 1.
She's at 0, though.
Can I shove my...
Yeah, but she's at 0.
Yeah. She's not hungry. Elias is.
How did that work?
Yeah, she wasn't hungry. She was just feeding off of Elias.
Let's play it then. That was just to stop feeding on Elias, and she couldn't. But now that you have been peeled off of him, you are no longer in frenzy. You see what I mean? Sometimes the player's guide doesn't necessarily play very well with the core rules, so...
Yeah.
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 I'd like to, because I know that Elias is at... Well, I mean, I don't know that Elias is at hunger 5, but, having, like, just looking through the door, as this giant creature is just looking through the door, seeing people being ripped off of each other, I'm just gonna... And I'm gonna barf up the bag of blood.
Oh, wait.
No, I'm gonna barf up the bag of blood that was in Solomon's jacket. And I'm going to underhand toss it to Slip.
The one person who won't be turned off by the sliminess.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah.
There's like a... Yeah, no, he catches it and then just shuts his eyes. And holds it. Because the texture is...
This is for you, Elias.
Elias is probably shaking on the floor, trying to hold back the beast as he's just consumed by hunger.
Flip is going to use his sleeve to rub off some of the slime because Elias deserves better, and then shove that clean bit into Elias's mouth.
Elias will drink.
You'll be able to slake 1 hunger, Elias.
And in the doorway, after everyone's somewhat calming down, still in horde form, I use my 2 free hands to just beat on my chest a little bit and go...
Like a duck.
Does that count as gloating?
Yeah, fuck it. Do you want to throw a one-liner in there as well?
That's a good point.
I did. That's all I could say.
Yeah, because in his horror form, he can't speak.
Wait, he has to gloat, but he can't speak.
That's
He was
why I
floating
beat
in
my
duck.
chest like a gorilla. Yeah.
Okay,
Well, when you
fair
killed the guy, you beat on your chest and screamed like a kaiju, so...
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Um,
Is there anything you'd like to talk about, or should we just call it in
Oh.
here for now and pick it up next week?
Very quickly, once seeing everyone is dead, Marcelina will look at kind of survey the group, see what happened to Elias, what happened to essentially to Violet, look at Kenan and say, "This is your fault," and she will leave very quickly out of the whole area and just go into the car and try to calm herself down from the paranoia that she feels.
And you probably wouldn't have noticed this, but Kenan is in what appears to be almost meditative trance. And we'll find out why next week. So that was the end of Elias. I mean, Nihon Nights this week.
Almost.
Thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all for coming and playing. I know it was a bit of a long one this week. I'm sorry. With that said, I've got to scroll down. All of our characters have been made with the use of V5 Unofficial Player's Guide from our buddy Bully over on TableGoth. You can find that product here. Link is now in chat, probably 20 seconds after I said it, but that's fine.
Our bully buddy.
Our buddy,
Yeah.
our buddy Bully.
Our bully buddy.
Yeah, one of those two is correct. With that said, Scarlet, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I did that, Scarlett. You can find me at Queen's Court Games on our YouTube and our Twitch channel, and podcast stuff too. And you can find me all by myself on TikTok and stuff like that, and Twitter and Instagram. Come say hello.
Lovely jubbly. Marcelina, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi. Yes, I do things. I do things here on Table of Horrors currently as Marcelina and Nihon Nights, but there are other games that are coming in which you will likely see me again. I am also going to be in a VTM 5e game on Lanyap Gaming. You can follow my Twitters and social medias for updates on that at @BRisaRave. Yeah, TTRPGs is what I do.
Hurrah! Kenan, our very special guest this week. Who are you? What do you do? Do you do the things? Let's find out.
I do things occasionally. I stream video games on Twitch over at Daybreakathon. You can find me on Twitter under the same name. I also occasionally write novels, which are available to read if you click on my face over on Twitch.
Got the links in there in time. Slip! Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Yeah, I stream on Twitch. Vamp Daddy. I'm on Twitter at Vampire Father. I'm here Fridays as Slip. Yeah, that's it.
More to come. More to come. I nearly forgot earlier. Sato Rin, otherwise known as Softinomicon. You can find his links. Daisy! Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I am Ms. Hearts. You can find me just about anywhere as Ms. Hearts. You will also find me in our Discord channel as a storyteller for our play-by-post. If you are in Austin, and not tomorrow, but next Saturday, I will be emceeing and performing in the Dancing with Mary Jane burlesque show at Kick Butt Coffee. Follow my link, you can get tickets to that. And if you need any graphic design or promotional products, go to gipopromo.com.
Solomon!
But not backwards.
Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Me Nitro type up. Lincoln chat.
Me Nitro want to kick butt.
Nina Bozo me king.
Elias! Who were you? Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I'm Elias. I play Table of Horrors on Fridays. Yep.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I think we got your heart racing a bit today, didn't we?
Yeah, a little bit. I wasn't quite ready to be Diabloized just yet.
Yeah, first time that you've come into the game and you weren't ready for it, and we were all like, "Yeah, we're doing this."
Yeah.
Yeah. That said, check out the links down below for link to YouTube for older episodes, different games as well that we have done, link to Twitter, link to the Discord. If you want to play in the play-by post, details are there. There is a merch store. I always forget. We have a merch store. It's got some good shit in it. Check it out. I think that's everything for the time being. Thank you all for coming. We'll go raiding on Blake the Lich, which could be Break the Rich, to be quite honest with you, but I don't know, who are playing Vampire the Masquerade. But we are not able to legally go until Marcelino Slip says the line. Fuck it.
Keep my Salubri's name out your fucking mouth.
Literally.